Bastards, I'm in the studio because Mother Nature decided to not play nice on the birthday stream. What are you gonna do? I was all planned. I had everything all planned out. I was gonna go to the Edge. I haven't got a ticket, so it's good for a little while. The Edge is this big platform in New York City where you can go and whoop-de-doo and all that stuff. So, everybody, hey, it's Dirk. It's iBashers Dirk Weekdays. It's the Friday Night Classic Bashers stream. Sheen O'Malley will be joining us at some point. We're going to be drinking some Barolo, courtesy of the beautiful Dana and Emmett, who had this delivered to my house today. It's a Brezza. Sarmassa 2018 Barolo. Looks gorgeous. It's DOCG, so you know that's the good juice. And my beautiful Riedel glasses from Howie Love. They look almost invisible because they're so sheer and incredible. Look at these things. Look at that, how it just disappears in the magic of green screen. I hope you're all well, and I apologize for not doing the big ass. Listen, here's how it's going to work. And I promise you this. If the weather clears up and Sheen's on the stream, that means I can actually grab my device and I can actually get out of here. I could do it. I don't know if that's going to happen because it says thunderstorms and be careful. And there was a warning on the ferry and all this stuff. And it just kind of happened this afternoon. That's why I pushed it back a couple minutes. I'm like, well, let's see how this goes. I'm not quite sure. And lo and behold, it's not good. So here we are. Anyway, Andrew Wolkovich is in the room. $20 Canadian first. Hey, you got in here first, baby. You're the mascot. See you for $6. Well, $6.15. Upvote and subscribe, everyone, if you can. It really helps out the channel. I don't know what's going on with YouTube right now. Please, everybody, I'm going to ask you today to like and subscribe because for some crazy reason, people have been telling me that YouTube has been unsubscribing them. I read all about it today. And YouTube does do this, and they do it, get this, when they think there's suspicious activity on a channel. Now, this is not the channel where that goes on. This is the Bastards. This is nice people, like-minded people who like to get together and show off their watches and their cars and their cats and their dogs and their stuff and their motorcycles. We're not those people. I don't even know how to do that, where you go and you get bots to subscribe to your channel and watch your content. I don't know how to do that, and I don't want to know how to do that. It's not my thing. It's cheating. I don't like it. I know channels do it, and I don't want anything to do with it. So it's not us. So why they would think that, I don't know, other than the fact that we have a very loyal fan base that comes in here every day. It is your show. I just hosted. That's all it is. That's all it is. And for beautiful Andrew Wolkovich, we're going to start you off with a super. Thank you, Andrew. Dave, Fahrenheit 451, upvoted number three. Dave, Fahrenheit 451, great to see you. Ray's here, fourth at the door. Where have you been? Everybody wants to know you haven't been here for a couple of days. I do the show every day, baby doll. You know that. Where have you been? Everybody's like, where's Ray? Where's Ray? Where's Ray? I haven't seen you since Friday. Come on. Vasilios P. 6th happy birthday to you. Aw, thank you very much. Well, my birthday's tomorrow. I have Patrick, Shag Daddy, Rox, and I, and Paul. We're going to go for a quiet adult libation and maybe something to eat. It's going to be very, very quiet, very, very low key. I am not a big fan of the fanfare. If anybody ever threw me a party, I would lose my marbles and I would want to hide in a corner. I don't like it. Not for me. I don't mind if for other people, yay, so happy birthday, all that stuff, but I don't like it. Not my thing. Melly C, good day, Dirk, and all the bashers. Hey, happy early birthday. Thank you so much. She sent me something. I haven't gotten it yet, but it's in Nueva York. It's in New York somewhere. I checked it this afternoon. It seems to be languishing in probably the customs world. I don't know what it could possibly be, but I'm excited. Thank you. I hope it's an autographed picture of Mork and Mindy. I hope they autographed it for me, like paw prints or whatever you have. Calloy, happy birthday, Dirk. Thank you so much. Look at that beautiful meteorite tile. Oh my God. Man, that's beautiful. Andrew says, hello and happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. Well, you know what? The one good thing about being in the studio is I have way more control. Bastards Gallery can happen. So please, all of you beautiful people, basharddirk@gmail.com. That's my name, basharddirk@gmail.com. You share it with me and I share with the world. We can do Bastards Gallery tonight, which I can't do when I'm on the road. And I see Melly C's in here. Matt is in here. I've got a bunch of stuff. So hey, we could do a Bastards Gallery. We'll just do old fashioned eye bashers, and then when the big guy comes in here, and if the weather clears up, you know what? He can hold down the fort for 10 minutes while I go, and I made mashed potatoes today for my neighbor Rose. I could drop those off. I went to her local spot. She's got this deli up the street, and she likes to go there. And it's like, she doesn't go out much, but she does. And she likes to go to this place, and she likes to get meatballs, mashed potatoes, and vegetables. And she gets that on Tuesday, and she gets 3 of them. I decided that 2 is enough because she's a thin little thing. And also, she keeps it around for over a week. I'm like, that's no good anymore. She's like, I have a stomach ache. Gee, I wonder why. So I went there today, and they had no mashed potatoes. They only had rice, which she does not like. She's German. They don't have rice. It's not a thing for German people. So what I did was I bought some potatoes, and I made mashed potatoes. So I have tons of mashed potatoes. I had 2 spoonfuls. It made me tired. I'm Irish. I don't know. I don't eat mashed potatoes. I don't eat potatoes very often at all. As a matter of fact, it's a thing that I almost never make because I've had my fill of it my entire life. I've had more potatoes than any person should ever be allowed to eat. I've done it. Horrific. So send your pictures to basharddirk@gmail.com, and we'll do Bastards Gallery, the Gallery of Bastards. And ladies and gentlemen, here's the announcement. I don't know if it's going to be ready for Sunday because there has to be a video involved, and I'm conceptualizing and trying to figure out what we're going to do. But the theme for Sunday Mass is complete. It came out majestic, magnificent, the beautiful writing skills and playing skills of Mr. Emmett O'Malley, who is a genius. It is Baroque, it is orchestral, it is operatic, it is all of those things. It was a real step up to the plate thing for me, for sure, because me, I haven't done any of the stuff. If I were king of the forest stuff in a while, and that was fun. A very special guest star has a line in the song. I won't say anything about that at the moment because I have to get permission and authorization before I make such a statement, but it's absolutely glorious. And Emmett mixed it up until 3:30 in the morning. He was mixing this track. I sent him 44 tracks, vocals, and because it's a choir. And am I pumping it up too much? It's great. You'll love it because Emmett O'Malley only writes great stuff. So yeah, he mixed it last night, and I got to hear 3 separate mixes, and it was just dead on, bang on, amazing. I loved it, and I think you will too, and I hope so. Shag Daddy rocks. I'm having dinner with you, or drinks. I don't know. We haven't even talked. We should probably talk about what we're going to do tomorrow because I have no idea. 15 waiting and only 12 upvotes. Everyone upvote, please upvote. And also check to see if you are subscribed to this channel, because something weird's going on in YouTube land where my subscriber numbers have not moved. Oh, here comes the rain is pouring right now. Woof. I have a noise cancellation micro on my fancy equipment that I use here. My beautiful. You want to hear a story about this? You want to hear a story? Here's a great story. Ready? Shag Daddy, it has everything to do with you. Shag Daddy is my friend Patrick. So I'm going to go back to 2002 or 3. I don't even remember when it was. It was so long ago. I'm working in the bar, El Rio Grande, on 38th and 3rd. I had been there since 1997. Been there for a long time. Met a lot of really fun people. Very, very nice people. But not so many people as nice as Patrick, who is Shag Daddy Rocks, who is this guy. This guy. So he comes in with a bunch of fellas, and, he's not very corporate looking, but the guys he was with were kind of corporate-y looking, which I'm just super accustomed to. Somehow the conversation turns around to music. I don't know how, but it does. And it turns out he's a musician. I'm a musician, blah, blah, blah. We're talking about stuff. And I tell him, what I do, what he does, blah, just a nice thing. He's having drinks. I'm not. I'm probably having multiple double espressos. And the story is, and it has everything to do with this mic and many other things that I no longer have, but some of them I do. So Patrick is like, oh, you were in this band and you're not in this band anymore. I'm like, no. And he's like, did you write any of the material? I'm like, yeah, I wrote a bulk of it, some of it. Not all of it, because as you guys know, that Jimmy's been on the show and he's a great writer too. And or great writer. I'm not gonna say I'm a great writer too. I can write. Sometimes I nail it, sometimes I don't. And it took me years, like maybe 2 or 3 years, before the guys in my band were willing to listen to my material. I was very, very young, to be fair. They're a couple of years older than me. And I mean, I had this song called The Slaves of Sleep. It was very metal and stupid. And I don't know. I don't even remember how it went, but I have the lyrics for it in my book. Fun stuff. Anyway, Patrick. So Patrick and I are talking, and he's like, well, what are you doing now? Are you making another record? I was like, nah, I'm done. I don't see the point of it. The industry, I got a major deal, didn't get a major deal. I got this deal, didn't get that deal. This tour got canceled. This tour got canceled. Just sick of the industry, not the music, not the creative part. And I loved being in my band. I love the guys in the band. There's no acrimony there. Just watch that REM. I don't know why they're not back together, but they're doing a lot of press. And I don't know why that is. Some anniversary, I would assume. But, those guys don't hate each other. And I think that's great. You two don't hate each other. I love bands that don't hate each other. I don't hate anybody. I love all the guys in that band. And so we were talking. I hadn't lost Michael at that point. He was still, our bass player was still alive at that point. He died in 2013 in a car wreck. And so that wasn't going to happen. So he's like, you should make a solo record. And then he came back and, told me what I should do. And I was like, you know what? He goes, do you know how to record? I'm like, I do. I've been a digital recorder for years and years and years, and on Windows, on a Sony Vaio machine, and that wasn't going to cut it. And he's like, well, what would it take to make a record? I said, well, I'd need a Macintosh, I'd need an interface, I'd need a great microphone, I'd need this, that, whatever. The next day, all that shit showed up at my house. I kid you not. This is who Shag Daddy Rocks is. This is who he is as a human being. He listened to my music and he liked it. He believed in it. He thought it was cool. And little acts of kindness, man, make you value humanity and other people and know that it's not just a shit show. So he said, so you ready to get to work? So I had to learn how to use a Macintosh, because up until 2002, I think it was 2001, 2000, I don't even remember what it was. I was a PC guy. So I had to learn how to use that. He got me a Mark of the Unicorn, which is a Motu interface, this blue microphone, which is still fantastic, and I still love it. And now it gets used every day. I sang everything on the new Hitman record on this microphone, everything on my solo record. So I wound up starting a solo record, which took me years. Years, because I was doing most of it by myself. Of course, I had a guitar player, the brilliant Khalid Muhammad. He's multi-instrumentalist, amazing guy that can play anything under the sun. You name a melody, counterpoint. This guy does not stop. He is an unbelievable assassin. He can play keyboards, bass, banjo, everything. He can pick up an instrument he's never played before and figure it out. He's that brilliant and an amazing singer. And we got to work. First, I started on my own. That's why it took so long. And then we started working together. Finally, this record kind of soft came out in like 2009, and then I officially put it out in 2011, and my band played a show. We played a couple of little shitty shows, but then we played one like big event show, and it was a really great night, and the band was really good. And it's not on YouTube because it was before any of that shit. I think that there's one girl that I've seen some footage, and it's terrible. I mean, the band sounds good and everything, but this is the guy. This is Patrick. This is Shag Daddy Rocks. So those people are out there. So when I always say hold the door open, say please and thank you. This guy just came. I didn't know him, and we've been friends ever since. And he's one of the most wonderful people. I love you, Patrick. Thank you so much. How about that? Andrew Wilkovich says, what are you going to do? Do it on a different date? Well, maybe. I don't know. Patrick, you want to be on camera tomorrow night? What is on my face? Some kind of, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I'm not going to do our dinner. Well, maybe I will if you want me to do it and Patrick wants to do it. I know Paul doesn't want to be on camera. Hey, bastards. It is Bert Dundee. Hey, Bert Dundee. Great to see you. Great to see you in the room. Travis Watts is here. Feliz cumpleaños, Dirk. Grazie. Gracias. I've always been so bad with Spanish. I know all the dirty words because I worked in a Mexican restaurant. Here's Mimi, my dearest oldest friend. Hey, sorry I'm late. Happy birthday, darling. Thank you so much. We were chit chatting on the text lines today. She's one of my oldest friends in the whole wide world. You guys all know that. Andrew says, just do it a different day. Well, I could, well, I'm going to do plenty of walkabouts. It's a bash about to the ends of the world. Totally will do it. 20th Century Boy. Happy birthday to Dirk. Happy birthday to me. Thank you so much. My birthday starts at midnight. So I just thought Friday was the perfect day to go out and do it. And then Mother Nature. I mean, you can't hear it because of this noise canceling scenario. But man, I've got an air conditioner back there and that rain is banging on it. So it's bad. Here's my niece, Tartini 20. Was talking about you and your beautiful event. It was so great. Thank you so much. Mimi says, hey, Melly Mel. Hey, Oisin's here. Hey, man, gonna do a few minutes and come over to you in 20. Yeah, it's cool. Come when you're, and then we'll open up the wine and ease back. What is it? Lean back. No, I got to get this right. Take a long drive. Ease the seat back. What is that? Van Halen, right? Here's Steiny. Greetings from Norway. Isn't that cool? This is the best thing about modern technology. Steiny's in Norway, and happy birthday tomorrow. Hugs and more love. Hugs and more love to you, Steiny. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love this. Here's Aaron. Happy birthday, Dirk. I'll hang out as long. Play, your brother's going to be on. And I'm also, if anybody wants to, I'm going to invite guests on. You guys, anybody wants to be on the show, I'm going to put the code out and you guys can join us for a little while, have a little chit chat, have a drink maybe. Sure, why not? I've never done that on this show. You know how you go on the show and there's like squares all over the place? We could do that. We could absolutely do that. Andrew Oakwood, potatoes and peas with brown bread. But this, I'm not going to turn that down. Not that I don't love potatoes. I do. I'm Irish. I love potatoes, and I make a really good mashed. I have to say, because I'm Irish, I know how to do it. There's no, and I don't like whipped potatoes. That is right. Just like mashed potatoes. I want them to have a bit of character, a bit of viscosity. When you go to a restaurant and they're all whipped like liquid, creepy texture, not a fan. Not a fan at all. Jocelyn Bittenbender, hey, one of the newest of the Patreon. Great to see you in the room. Look at this elegant photograph. Wow. Happy almost birthday, Dirk. Thank you, darling. That is very sweet of you. Wow, you look amazing. You look like a model. Wow. Beautiful picture. Nick Sisto, 1999. Happy birthday, Dirk. Have a glass of wine on me tomorrow. I certainly will. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's do for you my favorite. It's my current favorite, and it's Gong Woman 3 because it's very spooky. I don't know what she's doing. She's cast a spell on all of us, and it's very scary. Nick Sisto, another Patreon. Thank you so much. Alain Gilbert. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bon fête, Mr. Dirk. Thank you so much. We're watching Becoming. I guess it's Becoming Karl Lagerfeld. First of all, that actor, Daniel Bruhl, he speaks like 5 languages in the movie. And I know Karl Lagerfeld was a polyglot and all that stuff. And I really wish I was, and I'm not. I'm good at a lot of stuff, but man, I've been practicing Italian for fucking on Duolingo for years. I live with somebody who speaks fluent Italian, and it's like, past tense, present tense, future tense. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. It's a horrible thing. Mimi says, apparently last night in New York City at Marriott Marquis. That's why. Apparently last night. What does this mean, Mimi? This is cryptic. Apparently last night at the Marriott Marquis. That's why. What happened at the Marriott Marquis? Was something we were talking about earlier? Oh. REM reunited for Songwriters Hall of Fame. They performed for the first time in 17 years? Did they perform? Oh, wow. That's one of those bands that I never like. I love them now, but it took me a very long time, maybe because I was just a metal douche. And, but I liked other shit, I liked all the gay shit. I liked, Barbara and Shirley Bassey, as Oisin O'Malley loves to make fun of me for. But like REM, alternative, they were alternative. Like I didn't wake up to them until like their third record, which one was the first one's Murmur, right? Or Life's Rich Pageant. I forget which one that I went, oh shit, and the light bulb went on. It took a while. For sure, when I heard Night Swimming, I went, I love this band. I absolutely love this band. And I think that one was not New Adventures in Hi-Fi. That's the one right after Out of Time that had Losing My Religion on it, which was, why can't I remember the name? Automatic for the People. It's my favorite REM record. So much. Andrew says, Dirk, maybe you had a stalker that is now at YouTube and disappointed the relationship between you two failed and holds a grudge. Oh, Scotty Loves here. Fleetwood Mac hated each other. I just said that earlier today to Emmett O'Malley because when he sent me the mixes, we were chit-chatting, and then he sent me this glorious bottle of wine, and we were talking about pantyhose. No, we were talking about I don't know who it was, but I said, for some reason, I said, those guys were like doing tons of blow. They were cheating on each other. They hated each other. And yet they made rumors because we were talking about great sounding records. I forget what the original context of it was, but we were just talking about that. Crazy that you'd say that. Emmett, you nut. Dirk's here to bash. Hallelujah. You're giving things away. Happy birthday, girlfriend. Happy birthday, girlfriend, to you. You guys want to come on the show? Oh, you have a big rehearsal tonight of some kind. So I don't know about that. Mutual love, Shag Daddy. Look at this, Emmett O'Malley. Let's give you a nuclear eruption. You know, I'm giving you a nuclear eruption because you're nuclear. And that is a clue, by the way. Dirk's here to bash. Hallelujah. He's giving it away, but that's okay. You're going to hear it soon. Maybe tomorrow morning, if, you know, I'll probably get a little tipsy tonight on the Barolo. The Barolo. This is courtesy of the O'Malleys, too. You guys, I love you guys. You're our best friends. We love you. We absolutely adore you. Love you. Andrew says, open the wine now to give it some air. You can wait to drink. Okay. Shall I do that? I will do that right as we speak. And you can watch. Let me get rid of that. Banners. You guys know where to send your pictures. Okay, Travis sent me a picture too. I'm very persnickety about how I open up bottles of wine. Most people do it under the capsule. I love to do it on the ridge of the capsule because I just love the way it looks after it's open. You make a nice little slit at the top, and it just looks so neat. See how neat that looks? I just love the way that looks. That's just the way I do it. There are right ways and wrong ways, and that's my way. So let's see. This has got some age in the bottle. This is 6 years old, and it's Barolo. So let's give this a nice little... I like to do that too. I like to turn it on the surface. And then I should probably do this. Make sure the cork is not dry. Got that? It's coming out nice. Coming out nice. Coming out nice. Coming out nice. Yeah, I like to ease it out. Then a little bit of this. And, ooh, she smells beautiful. This is the wine from the O'Malleys. The Brezza Barolo. And I will leave it there. Thank you for the suggestion, dearest Andrew. Thank you so much for that. That's nasty, Le Carre. You often have very randy comments. Yeah, I don't like whipped potatoes at all. That's Catherine Deneuve from Indochine. Oh, is that what it is? If only I looked that chic. Well, you know, I didn't catch it that it was her, but, you know, she's one of the great beauties. One of my favorite movies of all time is The Umbrellas of Cherbourg. It's a magical film. If anybody's ever seen it, it is absolutely one of the most magical movies you will ever see. I think it's Francois Truffaut, right? Truffaut, I think it is. Pretty sure. Mimi, have a drink on me tomorrow. Chin Chin, you crazy lady. Aw, that's very sweet of you. You got to love her, right? Let's do Gong Woman too, because she does some magical incantations here. She's up to something. Mimi's practiced the white arts. She knows about spirituality and all things like that. Crazy stuff. Tartini says, thanks, we should have talked more. You were busy. I was hanging out with G, meaning her ex-husband. I was. I never really spent that much time with him. We actually had a lot of fun at the end of the table. It was me, my brother, Oscar, George, and his sister, who I just think is... his brother and his brother's wife. They are fantastic people. Really, really, really are. Gotta say. We were there for a long time. It was a long day. I got so burnt. So burnt, Jules. Like crazy burnt. But you know what? I put this coconut stuff on. Not coconut, sorry. Why did I say coconut? If I put coconut, I am peeling a little bit, even though I put this oatmeal stuff on. If I put coconut on me, I would have to go to the hospital because I'm allergic to it. Travis Watt sipping on some Lalo tequila. Cheers. Cheers to you guys. Thank you so much for that. So yeah, so what are you all doing on this Friday night? Sheen's going to be in the room in a little while, and we could talk about stuff, and we can drink some wine. Actually, I'm going to christen the glass a little bit. These are the beautiful How E Love glasses. And this looks very nice. It smells good, huh? Oh boy. She definitely needs to open. She's big. Barolo's, that's a big opener. Big opener. But absolutely divine. Absolutely divine. So now when I go in here and I go to invite, copy. Here is the link. If anybody wants to come on the show, one of the regulars, you know who you are. No weirdos, perverts, or people are going to say nasty things about stuff or people. Here's Joe Kennedy. Have a wonderful birthday, man. Hey, Joe Kennedy, are we related in some way? I've probably asked you that before, but the Kennedy clan, we've been around a long, long time. Long, long time. My sister says we're somewhat related to Brian Baru. I'm not exactly sure how that is because I barely know who my second cousins are. I know who most of them are, but she keeps track of all that stuff. Like I said, we are not that far removed from the clan. We are new diasporic people, though part of the diaspora indeed. As my family weathered the famine and all that shit, and I just happened to have some grandparents that decided they just wanted to move to. As a matter of fact, I didn't even realize that my mother's mother, my grandmother, got married in New York. I did not know that. They went back, but for some reason they got married in New York. It's a crazy story. I don't know how that works. I'm not exactly sure, but it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well, just to let you know, I'm African American, but you never know. Hey, lost tribe, maybe. Who the hell knows? That, remember Jane Kennedy? She was an African American, gorgeous woman. She was very popular in. Oh, there's Emmett. Hey.
Hey, man, sorry, just go on real quick, because I gotta like hop in the shower. I gotta go do his writing sessions I was telling you about earlier.
Yeah.
Just want to say happy birthday.
Oh, thanks, pal.
But
I just
birthday stream.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna have? I'm gonna have a little sake.
Let's have a drink.
All right.
I wish I liked that stuff. I don't like it. This is amazing.
Is it?
It's amazing. It opened up really big, so it probably just needs to chill out for about. Andrew was very smart. He said, "Open it, let it breathe." He's my sommelier.
What's the percentage on that? I didn't even say.
Well, it's Barolo, so it's not crazy. Oh,
what is it?
It's 15.
No,
I swear to God.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh no, what's Barolo?
I know.
Did it take a stop? Did it take a layover in Moscow on the way or something?
No, a layover in Napa.
15.
15. I thought it was going to be 11.5.
I thought it was going to be max 12.5. Max 13.
15.
I'm sorry.
No. Hey.
No, you don't want to be drinking 15%. That's like vodka.
That's 40%.
It hits you like it hits me like vodka. Drinking 15% red wine hits me like
Yeah,
vodka.
but you know what? Look at this. Look at this golden, this like golden halo on top of this ruby color. It's it's refined. If it was inky black California stuff, then I would be dead. Because that stuff just puts me in the tombs. I'm just done.
Yeah, no. I can't go anywhere near it anymore.
I can't either. And like, I wonder, I haven't had Opus in a really long time. I wonder if I would, even though that's Bordeaux style, would I be able to drink that? We used to drink that like it was going out of style.
I have a definitive answer for you. Yes.
Okay.
Somebody put some Opus or Dominus in front of me.
Oh, I know.
I'm not going to complain. I'll drink it with a big smile on my face, and I'll walk around with a hangover next day, reminiscing.
I haven't had Dominus in so long. I remember when you lived here and we all frequented Paul's store, he had so much Dominus, it was not even believable. And that's made by the fine people who make Petrus. And they what's his name? Valdo, right? He makes that stuff. It's kind of like the same thing with Opus One, where it's the Rothschilds meet the Mondavis, and they made this because California is so great. But you know what? Emmett and I are in the same boat. As I've got 10 years, exactly 10 years on him, and I'm like, you know what? I can't drink the heavy shit I never drank booze. So that's one thing. I never drank booze. But wine, I used to be able to, like, Amarone was the first thing I noticed I could know. Like I said, I can't do this anymore. I can't do it. Amarone will put me, it's like fortified wine practically. It's so unbelievably strong.
Yeah. I remember the first night on one of our Italian vacations. We were in Vicenza. And we were in that Angolo Palladio.
Yeah, sure.
And Oisin gets a bottle of Amarone.
I remember when he did that.
And I look at him like, what are you? I'm not going in you. No, I'm not having that. First of all,
we were drinking white wine spritzes.
We're drinking white wine.
Yeah.
Alla Spina.
On the tap. Alla Spina on the tap. Yeah.
Which is first parking
any day of the week.
Give me a litro of vino alla Spina and a litro di acqua gazzata.
That's it for me. I'm done.
Clam, my friend. Happy as a clam.
I just remembered. I think that on the table, because we were in Vicenza in the main square. What is the name of that piazza there?
Piazza Signori.
Piazza Signori. And so we were like, they fill up the piazza with tables, and we're sitting there and indulging, and they just kept putting dishes down on the table. Emmett and I earlier were talking about gnocchi, and I'm not a big fan, but they did have that on the table, and it was really light and it was really good.
Yeah,
they did. So it can be good. I just avoid it in the United States because obviously it's crap.
The very first meal I ever had in Italy in March 19th, 1994. It was the day after my 19th birthday.
Oh, shit.
We went to Italy for the first time. The first time I'd ever been there. The first time I'd really ever been anywhere.
And did you go there with the band? Was that with the band?
With the band, with Oisin and everybody. And gnocchi was what we went to this trattoria, whatever, when we finally got to Vicenza after. Because, I mean, at the time, this is our flight. We had a flight from Dublin to Milan.
Well, explain to everybody, first of all, how you came. First of all, Mr. North, the band that Oisin and Emmett and Colin Smith and Adrian Mordaunt were in together, are a Dublin-based band. But what happened? How did you wind up in Italy? We
were a band in Dublin, and we were kids or teenagers. We were 17, 18. And these two dudes came over to Dublin. They were Italian guys. They were musicians, producers, songwriters. And they were basically looking for a group of musicians that they could record their music with. They wanted to bring them back to Italy to record their music with, because they loved U2 and all that kind of stuff. So they liked this. So they thought it was an idea to go get a band of Irish musicians, bring them back to Italy, and have them record their songs.
Oh, that I did not know.
They'd written a bunch of songs. They were pop rock songs, right? And so we, quote unquote, they saw a bunch of bands. They went to all these different venues, and at the time, our band were, we'd play the little shitty bars around Dublin. And anyway, one thing led to another. We meet them, blah blah blah. We kind of do an audition, sort of like an official, unofficial audition, and they decide, yeah, we're going to bring these 4 kids. We're going to bring these 4 kids back to our hometown of Vicenza, which is most people couldn't pick out on a map. It is not one of the major Italian cities. It's not Milano. It's not Rome. It's not Florence, or
Yeah, but it's beautiful, and it's Palladio, and it's the heart of the Veneto, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right in the heart of the Veneto region, which is where Venice and Verona and Padova are, etc. So it's right in there. And we went there. And
they put you up, or they got you a hotel or an apartment? What did they do?
They got us an apartment. They rented us an apartment.
Oh,
I even remember the address. It was an apartment in Vicenza, and we'd go each morning. He'd pick us up in his BMW 7 Series to go to the studio. This guy owned a studio. He was the son of this wealthy real estate guy. So he had a lot of money. He's actually a very, very talented musician, actually, this guy. He's a very good piano player, classically trained. He went to the conservatory.
Oh.
Yeah. He was actually a very, very accomplished musician himself. But he wanted to be a famous pop, whatever, anyway.
So get an Irish rock band.
With an Irish rock band. They just thought, as it turns out, their music was not very good. Anyone's ever heard any Italian pop music knows exactly what I'm talking
Eros
about.
Ramazzotti, and I hate all that shit.
I mean, listen, Eros Ramazzotti is the frickin' Beatles compared to what these guys. Oh yeah.
But like all those songs from the 60s, so many Italian pop songs were translated into American pop things or British pop things.
Actually, there was a bit of a both way. There were a couple of Italian hits that were covered by English speaking artists that were famous, big hits.
Yeah, like Shirley Bassey and Engelbert Humperdinck, and there was a lot of that stuff. And let's not forget about Laura Branigan. She had all her hits were with that. Yeah, they're all Italian hits.
That's a song by a very famous artist called Umberto Tozzi.
Yeah, Umberto Tozzi. He wrote like a bunch of her big songs.
He wrote a bunch of like big hits. Yeah. And listen, obviously the Italian music, art, film for Italy, the 60s, where it was the golden era. And arguably some of the best films ever made were Italian films in the 60s and French films.
Sure.
And amazing cinema and amazing music. If you look at any of those shows in the 1960s, there was great stuff, but then they kind of fell off, and they began to sort of copy. Whenever they tried to copy what was happening in England and the US in the 70s and 80s especially.
Oh yeah.
Shit got real bad.
I just looked up. I was pretty sure Quando. That's a big famous one.
Mm-hmm.
That's Engelbert Quando.
Yeah, dimmi quando.
All right. That was a huge one because I watch a lot of Tom Jones because I'm the biggest Tom Jones fan. And, he has a big rivalry with Engelbert Humperdinck because they had the same manager and whatever. They had very different careers, but for some reason they were always pitted up against each other. And like Tom Jones always had the way cooler songs as far as I can hear. But Engelbert, he recorded a ton of Italian pop songs. And it turns out, ready for this? Do you know that he sold more records than Tom Jones?
I don't disbelieve that for a moment.
I wouldn't think
so. Huge.
But Tom Jones is worth $300 million. His real name is I know it. Hold on. Oh shit. Not Larry. Engelbert's real name. God, I knew this off the top of my. You know it. You know it off the top of your head?
I was asking you because I figured you'd have it right there.
No. Oh shit! I knew it off the top of my head. I used to know it. Engelbert, Engelbert. Something really funny. It's a very, very Arnie Dorsey.
Arnie Dorsey.
Yeah, that's his real name.
What's
Is
wrong with Arnie
Arnold Dorsey. Well, you know, he's got. If you look at him, he's you know he's looks Indian, and everybody always thought he was. It turns out that his dad was a German, a British serviceman who was originally from like Sweden or Finland, but his mom was questionable, and she said she was British, but he was born in India. Kind of like, I guess, like Freddie Mercury was born in Zanzibar. You know, I guess there was racial profiling or some kind of kickback back in those days where if you weren't a white person,
Freddie. That's not Freddie Mercury's name.
Farouk Balsara.
Farouk Balsara. He was Parsi Indian.
He was Parsi, yeah. His family are Zoroastrians. He was actually buried in a Zoroastrian ceremony, which I don't know how they got around that. Because you know what movies we were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe Zoroaster, had nothing against his kind. Perhaps, we don't know.
Well, I mean, there's kinds of gay sex and shit in the Bible and all kinds of other religions, and like there's a loophole in Islam too, which somebody told me about my friend Shahel, who he used to work with. He was like, well, you know, it's okay if blah 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 blah, and I go, so what? There's like holes in the story, or as Paul likes to say, loopholes. You know, it's like I mean,
not to get too sort of heady for a moment, but
go ahead. It's right.
There is no such thing as biblical prohibition of homosexuality.
No. Like
not
Old Testament or New Testament.
Not a single syllable of the Bible prohibits homosexual sex. And you can see all the people now coming into the comments going,
well, which, like the New Testament or the Old Testament?
No, even in the Old Testament, in Leviticus, people always quote Leviticus. Also, by the way, if you're going to quote, again, this is getting too heady, but if you're going to quote Leviticus, it's an abomination because it says so in Leviticus. You know what Leviticus also says, among other things?
Beat your wife.
Beat your wife. My daughter is 16 years old. I can legally sell her into slavery. No, but I'm serious.
Well, so, why wouldn't you?
Want to quote Leviticus to me? Like 3,000 years ago, I finger banged your mom. Who gives a shit what happened 3,000 fucking years ago?
You finger banged.
Finger banged your mom. Finger banged your mom. Anyway, I actually do got to go jump in the shower.
Go jump in the shower, my friend. Thank you very much. Cheers to you. I love you very much.
Sorry, that's 15%. That is.
No,
I'm disappointed.
I'm gonna love it.
I'm just.
I'm gonna love this.
You got it. I mean, you go in and look, I suppose, at the details, and it'll tell.
I mean, what Barolo is 15%.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know.
Well, anyway. Paul, you want to start drinking some of this wine because I can't drink a lot of it. I'll drink half this bottle.
Have a glass.
No, I've already had 3 of those.
Have you got a little San Pellegrino with you there, or is it a little seltzer?
I don't, but I'll get one. Once a sheen comes in, then I can go to the kitchen and get
between sips. That's what I usually.
Yeah. I always do that when I'm drinking, though. I always have a big San Pellegrino, always. Or now because I have one of those non-murdering versions of seltzer water.
Yes,
I have one. It's from Norway. And it's called the Ulim.
Oh yes.
I have.
I got rid of my Soda Stream a little while ago before I discovered it was a
BDS.
Was Zionist garbage because it sucked. So I feel quite reaffirmed by that. Anyway,
it's so hard to. Anyway, you do your thing, and we'll talk politics later on.
Yeah, you're probably going to have Oisin on. What did I tell you? My money was on
that he was drunk somewhere.
Do you know who he was with?
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
So I won't say anything because they'll probably show up here, both of them.
They're waiting for they'll probably see me on here.
Is he online right now?
He's online currently, right now.
Really?
Yes. And he said in your chat that he's coming on in a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, look at that. Yeah, because he said, "Oh, look at he's. Oh, you were right. You nailed it.
Yeah,
you nailed it. Oh wow, they're smoking cigarillos.
They're smoking proper cigars and cigarillos.
They're not. It looked like a tiny little thing, but I don't know. I don't know anything about cigars.
They have them down to the quick.
Oh, do
No,
they?
look at the pair. They're like Roman emperors, the pair of them. Look at this.
They're
Like
probably at the
Caligula
St.
and fucking
Regis
Charlemagne.
Firenze, right? They're probably at the St. Regis. Or what's that fancy hotel on the other side of the Ponte Vecchio that's up on the hill?
Oh, you're asking me, dude. When I went to Florence, I stayed in a little pensione for 400.
We stayed in the
Euro.
Arizona in 1999, which the shower, like I said to Paul, where's the shower? Oh, there was big thunder and lightning. I opened up the door of the bathroom and there was no shower. I said, where's the shower? He goes, look up. And there was a spigot in the ceiling. He goes, that's the bathroom is the shower.
Before I go, I got a story that your audience might appreciate.
Hit us.
Apropos of what we were talking earlier on. So early days in the band's Italian experience, we went down for a recording session in Rome. It was our first time in Rome, and we stayed. We were broker than broke.
Sure.
Think about how the brokest you've ever been in your life, and subtract money from that we were broke. None of us weighed any more than 110 pounds. Like, we were just like, we were basically like
street urchins.
Anyway, so we went to Rome, and we could only afford to stay in a hostel. We stayed in a hostel.
Wow.
Yes. And
you've come a long way, baby.
And we go, so Ado, the drummer, who is the driest, most Dublin person on planet Earth.
Agreed.
He comes out of the shower, the communal showers, whatever, you know.
Ooh.
And it's literally just a rubber hose coming out of the wall. And he says, like, Jesus, those showers, it's like somebody just stood up on a chair and took a piss on you.
That's so Ado. Oh my God.
Which
I've never done a hostel, so more power to you.
There are people who will pay extra for that.
Oh yeah, Donald Trump.
Yeah. No, apparently he didn't have them pee on him. He just had them pee on the bed because Obama had slept in the bed. That was the whole thing.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah,
oh, that's no fun.
No, he did. They didn't pee on him because I remember first hearing about that whole story and I thought, sounds pretty awesome. No, he had them pee on the bed because a week or so before that, Obama, who was president at the time, was on a state visit, and he stayed at the Ritz,
right?
It was the Ritz-Carlton in Red Square, yeah. And he stayed in a presidential suite, and Obama had just been in. So Trump, hating Obama and being a racist arsehole.
He doesn't really hate him. It's just all fucking show horse shit.
Well, I mean, he for years he went on that whole birther thing, trying to tell,
right, because it just served him politically. But like before he got in the game, he was nothing. He was no side.
Leaving that aside. So, but the whole thing, he got the hookers to pee on the bed because Donald Trump is a notorious germaphobe.
Right. But urine is a sterile fluid.
It's sterile. Yeah. But anyway, legend has it they peed on the bed and he went and slept. He had another room and he went and slept there.
Oh, so he didn't revel in it and sleep in the urinated sheets.
Listen, none of it is probably true, honestly. Because
probably none.
That Christopher Steele guy is a convicted fraudster.
Yeah, he's a fraudster. I know, but it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. He's too germy to like. I didn't. I never went for it. No, that's gross. Even though it is technically a sterile fluid, but you can die if you drink it because you'll get dehydrated.
Is that right?
Like if you're in the desert and you start drinking your urine, which is what a lot of people do if they're stranded in the desert. Like for example, the end of Quantum of Solace. What does he wind up drinking? Remember? Do you remember the end of Quantum of Solace when James Bond leaves Dominic in the middle of the desert? He winds up drinking the gasoline because it's liquid. Because pee will dehydrate you so fast you'll die quicker.
That's good to know. So when I'm out in the desert, I'll drink gasoline instead.
No, it'll kill you instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, he had no recourse, but like it was the cruel thing that he did at the end of that movie. By the way, that's an unsung movie. I'm not going to bother you because I know you have rehearsal, but people should watch that movie again because it's an excellent film and it gets zero credit because everybody likes Skyfall, which is crap. Don't drink urine.
I will leave you with this. I have not seen any of the Bond movies after Casino Royale. What? I've seen none of the Daniel Craig movies.
You saw Casino Royale, though.
I saw Casino Royale.
It's a mess. It's the best of them.
It's probably the best Bond movie, honestly.
It is technically the best Bond film. It is.
Yeah.
I mean, we all love Sean Connery because he's the ultimate ride, and he is James Bond.
He is.
However, Casino Royale is a perfect film. Martin Campbell, cinematography, all the music, David Arnold. It is absolutely impeccable, and I love that fucking theme too.
One of the reasons, I mean, it just never. I mean, I loved Casino Royale, but I was never really drawn to the modern Bond film.
Well, because they were really shitty with Pierce Brosnan. They really were.
Yeah.
They were cartoonish.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he had an invisible car. Who is he, Wonder Woman?
Yeah.
I mean, it got really
the
stupid.
Pierce Brosnan ones were pretty bad.
They're very cartoony.
I love
stupid.
Pierce Brosnan, but those.
I love him too, and he's even better now than ever. He's more handsome, more distinguished. He's a great actor. I love him. But do me a big favor. Watch Quantum of Solace. It's so quick. I think it's the shortest Bond film ever made. It's very taut. Very taut.
You know who's been making better Bond movies than Bond movies now?
Paul Greengrass?
20 years? No, fucking Tom Cruise. Mission Impossible. Every last one of those movies is better than any Bond movie. The last one was
not that good.
What's that?
The last one wasn't that good.
Oh, you
Fallout was great. The one with Henry Cavill.
Every Mission Impossible film, from the first one was De Palma.
It was.
Those movies.
Ang Lee did one of them, right?
Ang Lee did one. I think he did 3. Then number 3, right?
Yeah. No, 3 was. 3 was.
One with Philip Seymour Hoffman. That might be the best. Was that Ang Lee? No, the second one was Ang Lee.
Second one was Ang Lee. I think the third one was what's his face, Star Wars guy.
Oh yeah. Abrams.
JJ did that one. And then I think Christopher McQuarrie just took over and just did them all. After that.
They're so good.
They're great. Listen,
they're the best.
Preaching to the choir. I love Tom Cruise movies. I thought Maverick was fucking amazing.
Oh, Maverick was an absolute tour de force. It was a
tour de force, and the first one is horrific.
Top Gun is an objectively awful film.
It's a terrible movie. But this was an amazing movie.
Fantastic. It's fantastic.
Yeah, except I'll never buy any love interest in any Tom Cruise movie. So they should just cut those out. Because Jennifer Connelly, no, it's not happening. She's definitely not going for you, you ambiguous Scientologist.
No.
Too weird. It's too weird.
Jennifer Connelly is about as good as it gets.
She's top drawer. Top drawer.
For me, if Tom Cruise just kept making Mission Impossible movies until he the day dies.
But what's the best Tom Cruise movie you ever saw? It's a film I cannot get Paul to watch, and I begged him to watch it. It's a masterpiece.
Is he the star?
Oh yes. Oh, yes. And it's starring one of your favorite girls.
I don't know. You got me.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Edge of Tomorrow is not the best.
I think it's the best thing he ever did. My God. That concept has never been done before.
I really like Edge of Tomorrow. I really do. But you say the best Tom Cruise movie.
I think it's the best Tom Cruise. What's a better Tom Cruise movie?
Well, first of all, it's difficult to say because the man, genre-wise, he made Jerry Maguire and he made Magnolia and then he made Mission Impossible.
I can't watch Magnolia. I'm very hot and cold on Paul Thomas Anderson.
Sure,
I love and hate. I love and I hate.
I understand that. I do understand that. But that is a fantastic film. And Tom Cruise is particularly good in it.
He was nominated for an Academy Award for that film. And, I don't know, maybe because he's too big of a box office draw because he's Burt Reynolds. But, Burt Reynolds would never get, and he was nominated for Oscars. But they don't, those dum-dums who control that shit, give it to the popcorn people because then they'll go to see more movies and it's better for your industry instead of giving it to some obscure British woman who was a housemaid who decided to get into films because Ivory Merchant called her up. And that's what they do. And it's a shame because Tom Cruise has saved the movie industry for so many studios, especially Summer Redstone. Remember when he went crazy and Tom Cruise left and joined DreamWorks, and then he made Minority Report. Okay, maybe Minority Report.
That's
maybe
a Spielberg film.
maybe that Janusz Kaminski porno. It's
That
just
is amazing. And it's
it's an,
completely unique and new.
it's a
Yeah, the
complete.
guy, like, listen, like I
I'm a
said,
fan.
he can keep making Mission Impossible movies, and I'm here for it
Me
all.
too. They're going to make part 2 of the second one, and
Yeah.
I haven't seen Nathaniel in a while, and so I don't want to offend him in any way, shape, or
Have
form.
they made it, or are they making
Oh, they made them both at the exact
They've
same
made
time.
them, right?
Yeah, they shot them both because when they were shooting it in Venice, Oisin was front row for the whole thing.
No, I remember that. Yeah.
And he was like, "Look, they're shooting Tom Cruise movies," and they had the Doge's Palace all lit up and Piazza San Marco and all that stuff, and the Campinelle. But so that's ready to go. I don't know what happened with that last one, but I remember looking at my phone a couple of times. I just got a little bored with it. I don't know why.
I was on the edge of my seat from the first.
On the last one?
Yeah.
Oh, you loved the last one.
Oh, I loved it.
Oh, you loved it.
loved
Don't you
it.
think Fallout was the perfect one, though?
Fallout was fantastic, and Henry Cavill is such a good villain.
Would they just give him the James Bond? Just give it to him now.
Also, one thing that actually really surprised me was because Tom Cruise is not very tall. Tom Cruise is only like 5'7", right?
He's like my height. He's like 5'8". Yeah, he's 5'8". He's not a big guy. Yeah.
Henry Cavill is a giant.
He's a giant.
He's an Adonis. That man.
He's like 6'2" or 3". He's in there. He's a big man and he's broad shouldered.
Bro, he's just a. Oh my god! I'd shit my pants if I met that guy. He's very handsome. They were side by side in scenes. Because you think like with a shorter guy like Tom Cruise, he's the star, he's the action star. Yeah. They usually kind of like with the angles.
They get a like a photography box and they put you on it.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like that. You see Cruise and Cavill together, and Cavill is just
he's a big boy,
behemoth of a guy. Besides Cruise,
he's Superman.
He is Superman. He's Superman. Henry Cavill is Christopher Reeve is a Superman.
Of course,
my childhood is
agreed. However,
on
that first Superman movie with him and Diane Lane and Kevin Costner, I cried through half of it. It was so beautiful.
Yeah, it was good, but he's great.
I mean, he's Superman.
After that, the whole who's
he got in the universe? Oh, did they have another Superman after him?
Yeah,
I think you're thinking Spider-Man.
He's in an upcoming one too.
He's out of space. He's not Superman anymore.
No, because he's in the last scene of that stupid movie with The Rock.
Oh no!
Cavill
Can I never watch a movie? Like, I don't mind The Rock as a person, but like, I would never go see a Rock movie, and I don't think I ever have.
I agree with you on two exceptions. Just two exceptions.
The other guys,
Jumanji 1 and 2.
Okay, he was funny in the other guys.
Films?
I haven't seen any of those. I've seen Jumanji with Robin Williams.
Yeah. Okay. The new Jumanji ones with The Rock and Kevin Hart and Jack Black and that Scottish actress. Some of the funniest movies in the last 30 years. Like
really
belly laugh, side-splitting hilarity.
Really?
Yes. Watch them. They're fantastic.
Jumanji. I don't know, just The Rock, I don't know what it is. Maybe like, well, Paul will say, because I find him completely unattractive in every possible way.
Sure.
Like Maoris don't do it for me, I guess. I guess that's the key. But
Maori. He's Polynesian. No, not just Maori. Like he's not.
He's not part Maori.
No, he's Hawaiian.
But Maori weren't they the ancient people that occupied all the islands?
The Maoris are specifically from New Zealand.
Are they specifically from New Zealand?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought the Easter Island people were also part of the Maori realm.
I believe. I mean, the Polynesians.
Well, we don't know
that the entire Pacific Rim.
In Chile, there is evidence of Japanese artifacts from thousands of years ago. These special kind of canoes that were only engineered by the ancient Japanese were found in Chile.
Right.
So, who the hell knows what these seafaring ancient peoples were doing? I mean, Easter Island.
The notion that Columbus was the first.
Oh, that's a lot of bollocks, of course. I mean, even Leif Erikson, that's not true either. I mean, it's like, he might have showed up there later on, but it just took British people to come in and annihilate everyone.
They're so good.
No offense, British fans.
They're so good at that. That's their job. That's their
But
core
you know what?
competency.
This is the way I look at that stuff because I equate that with, with modernism and with ancient history. Listen, we were all savages back in the day. The Irish were savages, the English were savages, the Egyptians were savages. Everybody was a fucking savage. Who's the savage du jour? It's different. We were different people. Like, I'm not a big fan of revisionism at all. That's why I hate seeing, like, I stopped watching A Gentleman in Moscow because the head Bolshevik was a black guy with dreadlocks. I was like, I'm sorry, but
The actor playing him.
The actor. And like, I want that guy to have a great career, and he was probably really good at it, but I was like, okay, this doesn't make any sense at all. It's like all of a sudden, like, putting a gay limp-wristed person in, like, he's the King of England. It's just.
Oh, well, hey, there may have been many
that's France,
for God's sake.
that would be France more than likely. I just think revisionism is stupid and the main reason is not because people should get jobs, definitely. But what happens is then you start to forget that people were ever marginalized, and then people completely forget that a certain group of people at one point where, I mean, imagine if you started putting like Jews in Nazi uniforms. It would be pretty bad. And that probably won't happen. But, I'm not a big fan of revisionist.
A Jewish actor can't play a Nazi in a.
They should be able to. I don't know if they would want to.
I sure, yeah. I definitely see I definitely would see their position, empathize with their position.
Certainly you would.
But
it would be a really meaty role though, because there's so much to play upon in that.
I mean, yeah, okay.
When you're an actor, and actors are a weird group of people, there's a lot of weird ego going. When you're an actor, there's a lot of weird ego. Let's face it.
Yeah, those people, the very insecure people.
Did you ever watch Actors on Actors? It's unwatchable. It's unwatchable watching people blow smoke up each other's ass.
First of all, I know you and I talk about music a lot, and we talk about like movies and art and stuff, but I actually don't like
actors
talking about movies. I don't really like musicians talking about music. Actually, I know it's a funny thing to say, but I often
I hate it too.
I just get a bit of a
You know what I hate? Emmett, what was the impetus for Life Size? What were you going? Was it a catharsis? Tell me about what motivated you. When people do that, I don't want to pull the beard off of Santa Claus. I want the Stairway to Heaven to be Stairway to Heaven. I want Bohemian Rhapsody to be. I don't want. Thank God Freddie Mercury would say, "Oh, fuck off, darling." That's what he would say when people asked him.
Yeah, he absolutely would. He didn't
no interest in that shit. Taking the magic and the mystery out of stuff.
Well, it's also because it's not all of the talk of music is only retrospective. It can only be. It's another thing I will say, or I would compare it to is, I've always found post-sporting event interviews to be the most hilariously redundant.
They are, and they're horrible.
So what happened out there anyway? Well, I threw the ball, and like, yeah, we know, we saw it. Like, what is there to say about what happened on the field just now? Like, there's nothing to say apart from the fact that these people can't really, many of them can't articulate what it is.
Are you saying that sports figures are stupid?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, why the sports people, athletes, devote their life to practicing the act of the sport that they're doing. You don't talk about it. It's just, have you ever heard a sport interview in your life and gone, wow, so that's what happened on the field? Like, no.
Do you know?
We saw, like, well, what do you
sometimes.
say to your critics who say that you can't, like, well, what happened particularly the coaches? Well, what happened out there, coach? Like, well, we went up against the Chiefs and the guy threw the ball and he didn't catch it. Yeah, we know, we were there.
I like how he makes this totally American football centric.
Yeah, there's nothing to say. So, like, when you're making that album, what was it you were thinking of? He wasn't thinking about anything when he made the fucking record, okay? Everything you're asking him about, these are post-creation innovations that you're just like, you're like squeezing a rag and getting the drips. It's like, that's not what it's about.
It's not what it's about.
Have the record speak to you in whatever way it speaks to you or not. and that's it. Don't ask them about it.
Did you watch any of this REM shit that they're doing right now? They got in the Songwriters Hall of Fame. It's the best interview I've ever heard. And they asked Peter Buck, well, why wouldn't you ever get back together? He goes, because it would never be anywhere near as good. That's what he said. And their interview is so without ego. Without ego.
I love Peter. First of all, I love Peter Buck. I love him as a guy.
I watched him buy a shitload of couture in Bergdorf Goodman in the very same room where you played. These guys played Bergdorf Goodman for a Valentino event. And I was in there because I was skinny and couture, into super haute couture. And I was in there one day and Peter Buck walked in there and he handed the sales girl his American Express black card. And he just went off and he bought a shitload of Jill Sander and Gucci and Yves Saint Laurent and Etro. He was buying all this crazy shit. And I said, oh, hey, I went, hey, Peter Buck. He goes, hey, man, how are you? And I was like, Automatic for the People, one of my favorite records of all time. And he goes, me too. Very cool guy. And a big chubby guy too.
Beato had Mike Mills on.
I haven't seen it yet, but
I haven't watched it either. But
they're very down to earth people, and
super.
I'm a very big fan of what they do now.
Me too. I Stipe for me is one of the great artists, great lyricist,
brilliant artist. He's an artist.
Yeah,
he is, and he gets. If you watch the CBS Sunday Morning interview where they talk about how they're one of those great bands that shared in the it's all like quarters. Everybody got a share of the songwriting. It was just all songs by REM. They didn't do. Queen did that too.
They were totally different.
You two do that now, and it's really important that bands do that. Any aspiring bands that are coming up, you know what? Don't be precious about what you've written. The greater good is that you've written stuff for your band.
Hey guys.
Hey.
I'm not so before you could start. I'm not doing this because he appeared and only one O'Malley can occupy the same space at the same time. I do actually have to run. I have to run.
Go, man.
Thank you so much, Emmett.
Brother.
Thank you so much.
We gotta hook up in LA one day.
We have to, brother. We're paisanos, man. We have to.
Yeah, paisanos. All right,
thanks, Em. Thanks, Em. Hey, boys, you're in Firenze drinking up a storm. Hey! Grazie tutti. How are you? You guys look great.
Awesome. Finally met up with this guy.
Is this the first time you've ever met in person?
Yeah. Ever, but I feel like I've known.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, my wife comes there because we met up downstairs by the hotel. My wife came in. So when he went up to put his luggage in the room, my wife said, so what was it like? I said, it's like I saw my brother after years and years, like decades. It was like I've known this guy forever. My little brother.
Face it. You were at Pitti Uomo because you're a stylish cunt.
No. You are Pitti Uomo. Are you kidding me? We were talking about that earlier today with Shima. You need to be here. Maybe January. The winter Pitti Uomo.
I was so jealous because I saw all the don'ts. I was like, don't do that. Listen, the costumery is one thing, but when you're wearing like beautiful bespoke shit, I was amazed by seeing all the stuff and everybody with their own brands and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'll do?
Crazy.
Beforehand, we'll either go to Brunello Cucinelli or we'll go to fucking somewhere on Savile Row. We'll go to Richard James and get all kitted out and then show up at that place.
I tell you, I promise you, Dirk, if you just grab whatever you have that you think is appropriate from your closet, you'll be.
I have to lose 15 pounds.
You don't need to.
I have a lot of vintage Tom Ford shit from when he was at Gucci and Yves Saint Laurent. Tons of it. But I need to lose 15 pounds.
Yeah. No, you'll be fine. And by the way, we have some surprises tomorrow for you.
Man, it's going to be monumental. Because this guy makes calls, and all of a sudden now...
He makes calls?
No.
Are you talking about hookers?
Hey,
did you get me some hookers?
Well, that was earlier tonight. But no, seriously, no. I don't want to... But these are great folks. These are, after all, I know they're in fashion. But some of these guys are down to earth, and I'm fortunate that
of course.
A couple of years ago I came across them, and they're making themselves available. And hopefully, nothing changes in their schedule. We'll be able to meet up with them tomorrow as scheduled, and it will be fun. But
you
I
guys
just,
gonna get measured? Are you guys getting measured tomorrow?
well, I don't know.
No. We're meeting up with big PT heroes.
Celebrity, yeah.
Oh,
Big PT celebrities.
two things
But
I want. Can I ask you a favor? Two things I want you to do for this guy right now. Take him to an Italian barber and get him the shave of a lifetime.
You got it. I have to tell you this because we were at dinner with my wife and him, and actually we complimented him how great he looked. I
looks
asked
great.
him, I asked him. I said, "Did you go to a barber? Did you go to a hairstylist?" This guy knows how to
cuts
style
his own hair. Yeah.
It's amazing. He looks so clean.
I want to get him addicted to an old-fashioned barber where he gets the steam and all of that stuff. I want you to luxuriate in what an old-fashioned barber will do to you and what your skin is going to look like. And you know what? He's the perfect guy to introduce you to pampering yourself in that way.
What was it that you just said? I need to lose 15 pounds. Actually, I need to lose like 30.
No, you look great.
Then I'll go.
He looks great.
I'll go.
You're a much
then I'll
bigger
go straight
man
to
than
the
I, though.
barber.
You could pull that off. You're a much bigger man than I. You know?
Dirk, I have to say one thing. What was surprising to me is because here's a scruffy, he's like a band's man, and he was among the fashionistas, and I thought he would be turned off, especially the summer pity, right? The winter is different because winter you have the overcoats, you have the gloves. It's a little bit, more manly, there's more substance to it, right? And the winter one, the summer one is more about color because you have less layers, you have less items to show, right?
A lot more
so
linen.
They add a lot of color and all that. But what I was amazed because I asked him, he goes, "Man, I'm going to be here every year," and that was pretty cool. I have to say,
I knew it. I could smell it.
I thought he would be turned off, and he wasn't.
No,
I
could see it. I could see how addicted he was. He was so. First of all, we do watch Fashion Police, and he's a sponge. He listens to all the comments, all the stuff.
Right.
He loves. He's already decided what he likes as his signature style. He likes what designers he likes. He likes what custom bespoke tailors he likes. So now that he's being introduced and he's got friends like you to show him around, believe me, this is a whole new thing. He's gonna blow through this so fast. It's the crashest course ever. He's gonna be ripping people's fashion to shreds because he's going to Savile Row and he's gonna go get made to measure suits and he's gonna have all this bespoke shit.
We were saying for next year, I'm going to be a peacock. I'm going to be wearing orange and green and yellow. I'll have a yellow hat on and an orange suit.
Yeah, maybe green, but I don't see you in yellow.
It was very green this year, huh? P.D. Womo was a lot of.
Well, the theme was yellow. It was Piti Giallo.
Oh, it was Giallo this year, huh?
Yeah, it was. The theme was yellow.
Your girlfriend Alessandra was wearing that beautiful light green this year. Gorgeous.
Yeah, well, she did the same outfit with the family in green, orange, yellow. They all had the same outfit in different colors for different days. And Joshua made a very good point actually yesterday. He was like, because he didn't know about Alessandra Dobre, and he's like, "Who the hell is she?" Like in his posh British accent or whatever, And so I explained, and he goes, "Yeah, she was really cool, but the whole family with the kid is a bit cheesy." I was like, "Yeah, you're right."
Well,
you're right.
she's an influencer.
Ray, €100. Ray.
Ray, are you insane? Emin and I were talking so much. Let me get around to a bunch of shit that I didn't get to. Nathaniel,
Go for it.
$50, you crazy motherfucker.
Nathaniel.
You're insane. Gong woman.
Great luck, man. Legend.
Now, what's happening now is he's playing one of his gongs, so we can't see it because that's the way it works.
In case you're running out of juice.
Yeah,
you better plug in, bitch.
I don't know if that's going to work.
You better plug in.
Yeah, I'm gonna plug in.
Luke Mossad, $20. Happy birthday, Dirk. Thank you very much. Let's give you a bit of cowbell, baby.
Let's sing happy birthday.
Yeah. I'm gonna ruin this.
Daniel Gutierrez, we love you. Daniel, I loved following you on a Sheen stream today. You're a legend. Thank you so much. Gone.
Ladies, can I ask you for a favor? We have a friend that's
They're not gonna do it. They're too cool for school. Are you kidding me?
And Ray
You
with
have to offer the
100
money.
fucking euros. Ray, I love you. You're the sweetest guy. He's a fisherman in the west of Ireland. He's a boat captain, and you're a fucking legend, man. And for that, you know what you get? You get the big ass monster mega.
Oh, he's hitting the gongs hard. This cigar is smooth as hell. Woo. So smooth.
What are you guys smoking? Crazy cigars?
Yeah, high level Romeo Julietas. Well, he got me the biggest hotel room I've ever been in my life.
Are you staying at the St. Regis now?
No, we're at the. I don't want to say which hotel, but the same place as him. And I was heading back. I missed him in Milan by like 10 minutes. I was 100 feet away from him, and I had no idea he was at the Campari place having a drink with his wife, and I was around the corner because I just picked up my Ferragamos. Oh, by the way, I have to show you my Ferragamos.
Let's do this.
Did you buy Ferragamos today?
He's been the other day, but the pity.
I'm gonna need some light here. Are they a loafer?
Yeah. They are. You know he's going down in the
baby's first Ferragamo loafers. Oh my god!
So after I see him for the first time and we give each other a hug, the first thing I notice is this big red Ferragamo bag next to it.
Did you buy those in Florence?
In Milano.
In Milano. Ah, bravo.
Milano is where you buy all the fucking haute couture, man.
You know, there's that outlet mall right north of Milano where you can get that shit at 50% off.
Can I share something with you? They have junk. They have junk over there. It's not the same.
Really?
You'll get disappointed if you're ever in California. Either you go to Cabazon or you go to the one up north by San Francisco, Livermore, and you get the real shit. You go to the one over here, it's junk.
Really?
It's not the same shit. Yeah. But if you go to San Francisco, the Livermore, and you go to Cabazon, you can score some good stuff.
Wow.
Don't waste your time to the one that's here by Milan. It's not the same. Yep.
Wow. I used to get all my shit at Century 21 because it was always like 40% off.
Hey, what's better than getting the real shit that's awesome, looks great, and you can get 40, 60, sometimes 75, 80% off?
I know.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
I'll tell you a funny
even
story.
makes it more fun to wear.
So, like, at one point, I think it was like around 2004 or 5, I'm in Century 21 and I'm looking through the men's couture area, and there was this suit, and it was cream crepe. The most beautiful thing was silk crepe and a super like Laura Piano wool combo with a Bemberg lining, and I was like, oh my god! But Savile Row cut, and I was like, oh, I picked it out and it said Gucci. I was like, oh my god! I put it on. I didn't think it would fit me. It fit me like a glove. It was $490.
There you go. There you go.
That's in my closet, and I could wear it if I lose 15 pounds.
100%.
The Meredith.
What the fuck? What is AED? Holy shit!
It's Arab Emirates.
Thank you so much. As an Irishman's pint, that's right. And may your hangover be as light as a leprechaun step. Slancha. Oh man, thank you, the Meredith. Aren't you a legend?
He's a legend. He's a legend.
Let's give you. You know what you deserve? Yeah. You deserve that.
So let's go. Happy birthday to you.
Leonard
I'll start.
Bernstein.
Yeah, and by the way, Dirk, I just want you to know that's not his first super chat, so you know.
What's that?
That's not his first super chat tonight. So
no, he was over on mine as well. It's great. The Meredith is the legend. He's the legend.
Thank you very much.
Okay,
I've never seen you on the Eyebashers, but I'm so happy that you're here, and like what
Thank
better
you, brother.
company to have?
Thank you.
What
Thank
a fucking
you.
like in the flesh.
We are missing you, and we are missing Michaela, and
Oh,
you
I
guys
know.
deserve to be here. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's got
need
to
to
be a
do-
yearly. It has to be a yearly thing or a bi-yearly thing. The Watch Fashion Police at PT. By the way, we have Damien Broderick coming on. Did you see in the party in the garden I was
I
in yesterday?
did. I did.
Damien Broderick is going to come on the show.
Oh, wow.
1.5 million followers.
Get out of town.
Yeah, he's going to come on. So
Wow.
I'll just let you and Michaela go at it, and I'll just sit in the back and have a smoke.
I mean, that would be impossibly beautiful. Imagine that. And she's gonna be incredible because that girl is the biggest superstar, future superstar of the fashion
Yeah,
world.
absolutely.
incredible.
Agreed. She's amazing.
She's honest. She doesn't lick anybody's arse at all. She just tells it like it is.
so Dirk, I got a question for you. When is your birthday? Is it today or
Tomorrow?
is it tomorrow?
That's
At-
what I thought. He's
at
rolling.
midnight.
He's rolling in. He's rolling in.
Right. So you know it's 1:36 a.m.
It's my birthday.
So tomorrow is now for us. So with
Yes,
that,
it's my birthday in
Happy
Italy.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dirkus Maximus.
happy birthday to you, and many more.
Grazie mille. Tutti amici.
I ruined it. I should have just sat quietly and let this man sing.
No, I
Sorry.
can't sing
He can't
at
sing.
all. I can barely sing.
He can play classical piano. He's a killer bass player, but vocals not so much.
By the way, well, what are you wearing tonight?
I'm wearing my Milgauss.
Beautiful. Did you see my new piece that I'm wearing tonight?
Oh no, I don't.
Give us
even-
full
oh,
screen. Give us
no.
full screen. Give us full screen.
I don't want to know what you're wearing.
No, look at it. It may look familiar to you.
Dirk, do full screen.
Hold
There
on.
you
hold
go.
on.
You're the
Hold on.
other one.
This one.
It's all right.
Oh, this one. How do I do that? Hold on. I'll get it.
It's like a box in the corner. That's
Oh.
close enough. That's actually
Gee.
quite cool. I like that.
Jesus Christ.
You want to spin it a little so you get the light reflections.
There you go. Look at
Oh
this thing.
my
Sparkles.
God. What is it about the AP bracelet that just does that?
It's amazing. That's the magic.
You want to see my new piece?
What did you get?
We're
the
joking,
fuck
by
is
the way.
that?
He's wearing my watch and I'm wearing his.
What
the
is
watch
that?
you just marveled at is my watch on his wrist. This is his watch on my wrist. This is Breguet,
That's
baby.
Breguet, yeah.
This is Breguet.
Breguet. Oh, it's on a
This
leather
fucker
strap.
comes. Yeah, this fucker comes down from his hotel room wearing his. What are you wearing? Fucking Brunello, whatever you're wearing.
Are you wearing Brunello
Giorgio
Cucinelli?
Armani.
No, Giorgio Armani.
Oh,
He's
okay.
wearing
Well.
Giorgio Armani.
Oh, him.
And doing the
yeah,
Breguet.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Jesus. Look at the movement on that thing. Breguet. You know what they did? They invented everything.
Yes, they did.
Here, I'm going to share something with you. As a matter of fact, I did a 8.5 minute video after they gave us the tour of the museum in Paris, and I did a video and I sent it to Timmy, and he posted the link. Did you know that Breguet in late 1700s made a ring watch that was an alarm. It had an alarm feature on it, and because it wasn't big enough to have a gong to make a noise, when the time came, it had a needle and it would prick your finger.
Shut up. So it was no chime.
I'm not kidding you.
It was just
I'm not
pain.
kidding you. It was. Then, and I showed this too. There was a pendant watch that belonged to Josephine, and it was a braille watch. With your fingers, you could tell what time it was. Also, they had the first automatic watch, and instead of a rotor, it had a pendulum, which now actually they use the shape of the pendulum in their current as an inspiration in their current models. But this watch brand. Sure.
Yeah,
You want
yeah.
to just pour? Of
You
course,
guys
my
order.
friend.
I'm going to do super chats while you're doing that.
All right, you do
Daniel
it. You do
Gutierrez,
it.
Dirk, you are a legend. Thank you so much, buddy boy.
Thank you.
Williamson,
And now
Dirk,
I'm gonna
shout out from
charge.
Armagh in Ireland to Oisin. Look, you've got fellow Irishmen from Armagh. There you are. Let's hit him up with that. Guy Hayton, happy birthday, Dirk Legend. Thank you so very much, Guy. Is it Guy or Guy? Depending on where you're from. It's Guy because you're in London. Guy Hayton, thank you so very much. We're having a big chit chat, so I'm not on top of that, but thank you so much for the birthday super chats. I'm so, so, so grateful. Let's go, cuckold husband. Andrew Wolkowicz, Canadian $20. Are you leaving? Have a great night, everyone. You're not leaving the stream, are you? Are you going to leave? We love you, Andrew. Don't go. Dirk, Sean, Oisin looking great. Upvote everyone and subscribe. Yeah. Oh, don't go. We love you. Don't. Let me give you, because I love you so much, let me give you Drive Me to... Alec Baldwin needs to start drinking because he's got a reality show now, and that is not going to go down well at all. So I want to get some, while they're on blackout, I don't know why that is. I want to get to some other chats because, we're here. Oh, shit. I didn't get this. Zaman Khan, £4.99. Happy birthday to me and Dirk. Happy birthday to you, Zaman Khan. $4.99. I'm going to give you a nuclear explosion because we have the same birthday. Thank you, Zaman Khan. I'm sorry if that was a while back, right? And I'm so sorry for that. It's just revelry, drinking, etc., etc. Bert Dundee wants to know any love for glam rock. Depends on the glam rock. Depends on if they're a glam rock band or if they were a glam product. Like if they're a product, no. But if you're a band that was like T-Rex or the Dolls or any of that stuff. But when you manufactured shit like Poison, no, not a fan. But I want to make sure I got all of these in because I don't want to miss a single one of you beautiful people. Ray, what are you doing, my love? He gave me 100 euros. Wow, you sweetheart. We love you. We love you, Ray. Thank you so much. Thank you so, so much. Nathaniel says, Mimi reopened it May 20. What are you guys talking about? I have no idea. You guys have no volume. Am I missing your volume or are you not speaking anymore? Can't unmute you because they chose to mute themselves. Look at these guys. So he's wearing the beautiful AP. They're smoking cigars. Yeah, where are you? I want to know what you're talking about. Meow. What are you guys talking about? Andrew Wolkowicz, another Canadian $50. I will always be there for you, Dirk. Have a safe and very happy birthday. Love all you bastards. You are a mastermind. You're a crazy person. Let's give you something that we normally. You know what I'm going to give you? I'm going to give you that. We're on a bash about to the end of the world. Places unseen and unheard. Gonna see Valhalla. Gonna reach for the stars on this Gonzo. Talk about. Look out! Love you, kiddo. Thank you so much for that. Mimi wants to know, we're talking about Century 21. Mimi and I have been to Century 21 1,000 times and got. If I didn't have 50 zillion guitars in front of my closet right now, I could go in there and start pulling out crazy. I have so much shit, but you know what? As Homer Simpson said, I can't hear you. Talk to me. Can't hear you. You guys are totally muted. Are you talking? Unmute him, Saya. Now we can hear you.
Hey, can you post a link in the chat? Post a link in the chat.
We're charging Oisin's phone. We have to jump on mine.
So what do you want me? A link to
Super
what?
drop the link in the chat, and I'll log out with mine.
A link for an invite?
Yeah.
Drop the link. Drop
Yeah.
the link.
Boom, you got. Oh, his phone is dead. You need these. You need this, and you need this, and you need that. You need tons of batteries to charge and all that stuff. Vince Fine Arts, happy birthday, Jellyfish Rules. What's your favorite Jellyfish song? Mine is In the Breathless Hush of 4 a.m. In the dark sits a sad cliche, cloaked in the navy blue of slowly fading stars. Tell me how this came to be. Sleeplessness, talk to me. She says over and over again. The Glutton of Sympathy from Spill Milk. There you are, Sean Bashir in the house.
Can you hear us?
Yes. But
yes, we are on.
So you can kill the other stream.
No, but then
don't
I can't
kill
see you.
No, because he has to keep both of them on.
Okay.
Because so we got your video, we got my audio.
You're a mastermind.
There you go, brother. I'm an engineer. Don't you know that?
Sean, why can't we have your video?
Because you have Oisin's video. I mean, I can have a video. I'm gonna give everybody.
His phone is gonna drop dead.
No, we're good. We're good. We are using his video and my audio because he's charging his phone. So we had to unplug. So we've compromised. You're good.
You know what I feel like? You know what I feel like, Sean? You know what I feel like?
Where did you learn your trade, you stupid fucking cunt, you idiot?
No, and we'll walk off and we'll just go over there.
Because it's not Friday in Florence. It's Monday in a tiny Campania town. I forgot.
Thank you, brother.
All right.
What are you guys drinking?
We're Negroni. Look, I got two, and you got two.
I can't do Negronis. It's way too past my. It's way above my pay grade. I can't do Negronis.
Okay, hold on a second. Right now, I'm trying to juggle a couple of things. Bear with me. I'm trying to find the earpiece for my brother Oisin. Hold on a second. He dropped the earpiece. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here, put this in your ear. And I'll get the rest of it. Just put this in your ear. All right. And by the way, we're not drunk, guys.
No judgments here.
Do you have pockets? Is your pockets okay? You opened them?
It's amazing.
And they're open, so that's good. John, thank you, my man.
Sean,
thank you, brother.
Thank you.
This is my brother Oisin. That's John. He's the one that gave us the lighter.
Oh, cheers, brother. Cheers.
Grazie mille, signore. Perfetto. He's got some guns on him, that little Caminieri.
He does.
I don't know what happened here. Let me try.
Faccia brutta, ma.
It was so funny because we see dogs behind us. We were like interested in, what are you doing over there? And one of them is very sour and he's speaking out the cockles because we're all in the
I can't hear you, Oisin.
Oh shit, where's the mic? On your side? Oh, there it is. Can you hear me now?
Now we can, yeah.
Oh,
See. You muted yourself. Unmute.
do it here. We go. How's that?
We're good. Let's go. Let's go sit somewhere. Let's go grab a bench.
Look over there, that bar is still open.
Bar hopping, man.
You're in Florence. There are bars open every. Go to Tabasco Bar. You guys should go to Tabasco Bar. You want to have a fun stream? Go to Viale Santa Ana by the over by the Arnaud and go to Tabasco Bar.
All right, no idea where that is. Gonna need phones. Gonna need maps. Gonna need all that shit. Might as well just try to.
Where are you in
Oh
Florence right
shit! It came out again, dude. These things pop out of my ears, man.
Hold on a second.
Just fucking hit the. You see, this is another reason why I don't do the fucking Bluetooth headphones.
Dove è il tuo locazione
It may have fallen.
Firenze? Where are you?
Shit.
Dove?
They'll be here. Is it the right one or the left one?
Right one. Oh man, I don't know.
Just hold on to your left one.
I want you guys to
Yeah,
go
the-
to Tabasco Bar and go get hit on by a shitload of leather daddies.
Oh, he's sending us to a gay bar. That's what he wants.
It's like a shitload of leather
did you rub it
daddies.
here, or-
You guys will get like macked on like there's no tomorrow and get it all on film.
Yeah. Hold my shit in your hand for a second so I can. And that.
Here it is. I got it.
Oh, you
got
go.
it. I'm gonna put this on.
You put it on. You put it in your ear and just stay next to me.
Can you hear it?
We're probably muted.
Are we back on?
On mute. Oh, not
Are
on mute. On
we
mute.
back on? We're back on?
I think so. Yeah, we could. Yeah, because I can hear the echo.
It's not closed. Let me mute somebody. I'll mute you. Okay, now it's good.
Is
Now-
it good now?
Audio should be good now.
Okay, cool.
Shag Daddy says Tabasco Bar is closed. Oh, it's not closed. You got to knock on the door and go knock, 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 and then they look at you and then they let you in.
We're gonna walk with you like this.
I know, because they don't stay in my goddamn ears.
What
I
are
don't know what's
those?
wrong with my ears. Listen
Apple
to the
headphones?
band with in ears. They pop out of my ears.
No. You got to go get the ultimate ears. Do you have ultimate ears?
You know I don't. You've asked
We
me
gotta-
that a million times.
We got to get you a pair of those because Emmett got me mine. He got me a sick deal on them.
It's a little late now that I'm not in the band.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You could use them on the walkabouts. It's perfect.
Yeah, you're right. It's some little bar. I don't know. We're older than everyone as usual. That's all right.
So there are six guys sitting around this table, and you and I probably together have more years than they do. I'll drink to that one, man.
We still look good.
Salute. You drinking Negronis, both of you?
Of course,
I can feel this thing coming out of my fucking ear. What's wrong with my ears?
I have to get you the bigger size. The bigger size.
I don't know where the mic is. It's on your side, right?
It's on my side here.
All right.
I can hear
Can you guys
fine.
hear Oisin? Anyways, should we just sit somewhere maybe? Here. Why don't we sit over here?
Can I just say that this is legendary, you and Sean in the streets of Florence?
And guys, I just want to say we are not as drunk as we seem to be.
Oh,
No,
yes,
we're
you
not.
are.
We are managing some technical difficulties, and this earpiece is about to come off. Oisin, hold on.
Oh, what is that? Is that Sean's?
What?
That's Sean's.
What's on?
What is that, Sean?
What?
What kind of Bluetooth is that?
Bang & Olufsen?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's Danish
good.
action, bro.
Yeah.
It's working for now. That's
It's
all I
working
give
for
a
now.
shit about.
Those probably are like the best sounding things you can possibly buy, I would imagine.
Hello.
Hello,
How are you? How are you? What's your name?
Maria.
Maria. That's our friend in New York. His name is Dirk,
Hi.
and that's his birthday today.
Ah, happy birthday.
How many people do you have watching right now, Dirk?
It's just 100 right now.
100.
We have several hundred people watching right now.
Grazie
And his
mille.
birthday. Do you mind singing him a happy birthday?
Happy birthday.
Can you sing it? Can we do it? Can we-
Sing italiano. Tanti auguri.
Auguri a te.
Tanti auguri.
A te. Tanti auguri a Dirk.
Dirk.
My name.
Dirk.
Tanti auguri. Tanti auguri a te. Grazie mille, ragazzi.
He says, grazie mille. He was sing along with you. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Buonasera.
Which one is it? Where is it?
Buonasera, bella.
Okay, we keep on losing the phone. Man, Oisin, how much charge do you have? Maybe we can do away with the.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
All right, where is? Oh, thank you so much. You're so kind. Thank you very much. Thank you. Here we go.
It's fucking shit.
Now, the sound is way better now.
Oisin, he's having a hard time right now. Hold on, let me put this on mic.
You guys are having fun. I hear nothing now. I have to put Sean's audio back on.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Okay, only with Sean's audio.
So,
It
sorry,
says
bro.
it says you mute, it says Oisin muted his audio.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't have any cash, but sorry, my man. Thank you. Sorry.
Sorry, man.
Sorry, brother.
Thank you.
Wish you all the
Kieran
best.
P.
All the best.
You're a legend. Thank you so much.
Who was that?
That's Kieran P.
Oh,
Thank you,
yeah.
buddy.
Is that the gentleman that you were at Dublin and he's a music player?
Who?
Who was it right now that chatted, Dirk?
That's a different Kieran.
Kieran
That's
Kelly.
that's a different Kieran.
That's
Okay.
Kieran
different
guitarist.
Kieran,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a different
Yeah,
Kieran.
yeah.
It's like John in Ireland. This Kieran's
Got it.
Emmett's middle name is Kieran.
Yeah.
I think Paul fell asleep. You guys hold the fort down for a second. I'm gonna have a quick pee and get a glass of.
All right, go for it.
Okay.
Hey, guys. I can barely hear anybody, but whatever. It's all good.
Put yourself there, man. Here you go.
I'm trying to hold the battery.
No, I'm holding this. Okay, we're going to do
Yeah,
this.
there you go.
There you go.
Finer Hond. It's so painful to watch Oisin dropping the B&Os. I think he's wearing it in the wrong ear. Yeah, we're wearing it in weird ears.
No, we're wearing it in the right ear. It's
the
just
right
that
ear.
it's
I
just that
have
these
weird
things. I mean,
ears.
just like his tree trunk wrist that he has, he also has bigger ears than I do.
Just a larger human. That's
I have to. I should have brought you the other pieces that would fit better, but at least it will do, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Honestly, if I didn't have my hands so occupied, I'd be able to keep stuffing it in.
Let me have that one. Let me have the battery.
You want that?
Yeah.
There you
Very
go.
good.
You see now?
I got
Welcome
it.
to my world, Sean.
There we go.
That's what I do all the time.
I'll be your assistant.
This is what we got. Tree trunk ears, Porsche light. Yes, it's so true. Tree trunk ears. Tree trunk everything.
These are awesome cigars, man.
They
Where'd you
are
get
great.
these from?
I bought them in the city today. When you said I'm getting you the hotel, I'm like, I better get him something.
You didn't have to get me
him
anything,
some
brother.
nice cigars.
But I didn't bring any cigars, so I'm glad that you got them, though. Thank you, my man.
Yeah.
Man, those Toscanos were
Yeah,
freaking awesome earlier tonight. That was before the meal, too.
Oh, should have one left. Well, we can share. We can.
No, you have
we
it.
can
You
chop
have
them
it.
in half.
You have it. You have it,
They're
brother.
easy. Toscanos are easy. Yeah. See, now you're dealing with. This
I
is
got
what have
it.
to deal
I got
with.
it.
You got it, man.
I got it, man. We're out of light.
Oh my god. It's like juggling. It's juggling. This is what this shit is. It's juggling.
Should we go and show these guys the view of the magical Arnaud?
Sure.
Should we do that? Let's. If we're gonna just hang out somewhere, let's go and hang out
Yeah,
there.
let's do it.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
You got my
Say your
drink?
I'll grab it.
Oh, that's yeah. Yeah. Grab my drink.
So, Sean,
Grab
where
my
are
drink.
you? Where are you in Florence? Where?
We are across the water. You know where the Duomo is?
Yeah, see.
Okay, so we have our hotel is right by Arnaud River.
On the Arno.
You're on the Arnaud, and then we are across the water from Arnaud, on the other side of where the Duomo is.
On the other side of the Ponte Vecchio. Gotcha.
Yeah, because
I know where.
everywhere is closed on the other side. So this is the what was
You
it
know,
called?
you know where it's open right now? The Irish pub.
Is there an Irish pub here? There has to be. There's
the
one
Irish
everywhere.
pub is open all fucking night.
That's why you guys are the most popular
The other
freaking.
night, that's where everyone wound up. Everyone from PT at about 2 a.m. wound up at the Irish pub. Because the
in,
Irish pub is always open.
Did you hear him?
sono in
What do you say?
albergo Santa Michele.
Santa Michele.
Santa Michele.
Where
He's
is
trying
that?
to direct us somewhere. Meanwhile, we're juggling.
Where? Okay, so here
No, I'm
you
trying to
have to
speak
give
in
us a
code.
point of reference. Point of
No,
reference from either the
no, but
Domo or
I
the
was trying to
Ponte
ask you what
Vecchio.
hotel you were in code, but it didn't work out. Andrew Wilco with $5. Tomorrow, Dirk's going to get a call from Machine and Sean. So we were in Florence having a few drinks, but now we're in Barcelona. Not sure how we got here.
Brother, I was at 4:30. I was in Maranello. Had no idea I'm going to be in Florence.
You were in Marinello.
And
Were you
then
test
because
driving
of Shima,
Ferraris?
because Shima knew I wanted to be here. He goes like, well, check with him. Did you drop it?
Yeah.
He found it. He found it. Here, let me. Is that mine? I'll hold my drink too. And you just hold on. Give me that.
Super
Give me
chat.
that. I can manage. Give me that. On your right hand, hold your drink, and then put your left thumb on the earpiece so you don't lose it.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
No, it comes out when I touch it. It comes out.
Okay. All right.
Oh, look.
You got it?
Beautiful Michaela Deschation. Happy birthday
Jesus Christ,
weekend.
I'm
We love
Michaela
you,
is
honey.
on. Michaela is on. Michaela, can you jump on, please? Please jump on.
And help Dirk.
Please jump on because the three of us have to sing again a happy birthday for our friend Dirk.
She knows how to get on. I sent her the link. We'd love to have
And
you.
get Eric on too, would you?
It's probably working.
Eric could bring Breguet.
Bragger.
She's wearing the Breguet now. And it looks
It's
amazing
hers now.
on
It's
her.
hers now.
Oh, is it yours now?
Be
Oh,
careful.
well, deservedly so. If you have a woman that beautiful, you should absolutely give her the Breguet.
Absolutely. She's awesome.
Look at my fucking stand going nuts. I think it's running out of
Hitesh
power.
C, thank you, Hitesh. You're a legend. Thank you so much. You guys on your way
It's
to
overheating.
the Ponte Vecchio?
I think you're. What is that thing called?
It's a
Here,
gimbal.
let me
Hang on.
turn up the mic. Turn up the mic.
Yeah, your mic is. I'm turning his mic.
There you go.
I can control it. Yeah.
Okay.
How many Negronis went down today?
A lot.
6 plus a couple of bonus.
Not
I would
as
be
many as
dead
last
after
night. I
one.
think I had 27 last night.
How many did you have?
I don't know. In the 20s.
No.
Oh, yeah. I had about
How about a
20.
Spagliato or a Torino Milano?
Yeah, no.
Fucking
but it's
Negronis
easier
are
for bars
murder,
later at night.
man.
This thing is like. Right?
Yeah, his gimbal needs a Viagra.
I don't know if Viagra would help 27 Negronis.
There you go. There you go. There you go, Sheen.
Look at the Cinquecento right behind you.
Cinquecento.
Oh, I love these things, man.
There's no
I
R.
love this thing.
Cinquecento, see.
Right there, right here, man. This is. They're amazing. Is Michaela going to jump on? Or is she at work?
She's probably working.
She's probably working. Vaughn says that a Negroni is just booze mixed with booze. You bet it is.
That's what it is. Yeah.
That's why we like it.
Very strong.
That's why
very
we like it.
strong.
That's yours.
That's me, yeah.
Yep.
That's amazing. I know exactly where you guys are.
Let's go stand by the bridge, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, go stand by the bridge. Throw pennies in.
So what are the plans for your birthday tomorrow, sir?
Just a very quiet dinner. Very quiet.
Well, I hope you get spoiled on your special day.
Nah, it's all right. That's okay. That's fine. Life is about spoiling other people and other shit. You know what? It's like I like, every day is listen, man. You know how it is. You're that way. You know how it is. I hate being the center of attention. Never been a big fan of it at all. So like I went to a recent
hey, it's
birthday
my
party.
birthday.
Yeah. It's my birthday month.
How's Paul doing, by the way?
He's great. He's on the phone with his mother right now. I just gave him a glass of wine because I already drank half the bottle. By the way, I'm halfway through this bottle.
Good
and
for
I'm
you.
not slurring yet. I am not slurring yet at all.
Yeah.
Wait to Oisin, did you hear the fucking did your brother send you the new Sunday Mass theme?
No.
It's fucking unbelievable, man.
Is it ready for you to play?
I don't have a video though. You know, I don't have a video set up for Sunday Mass, but the audio, he mixed it until 3:30 in the morning last night.
Wow.
And it has a very special guest star on it.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Somebody on it sings the boy soprano part.
Mm.
Oh, I know who that might be.
That's correct.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
It's gorgeous. It made me realize what oh wow, that's what my voice might have sounded like 5,000 drinks and 20 million packs of cigarettes sounded like. It's so pure and beautiful. Like, oh my God, when you hear a voice that's so pure and beautiful, you're like, oh my God, I had that once. Before the 50s took me.
Yeah. I was a voice soprano too, man.
Yeah, me
Long
too.
time ago. The pure little voice.
I was like hitting fucking A6 like it was going out of style. It was just there when you're a boy, you can hit all that stuff and it's nothing. Wait till you hear his part on this. It's unbelievable. There's a mosquito.
I'm looking forward to it.
Holy shit. It's Baroque and roll. You guys going to we going to where the local hookers are? Because it looks like you're in the
Instead of going there, let's walk straight over there. Hold
You
on.
want to keep going down? And
Hold on.
go
Yeah. There's a beautiful spot over there where we're going to be able to see across the water. We'll pass Ponte Vecchio, and there's a beautiful area by the Arno.
Sure.
We can just give everybody a beautiful view of the
let's do that.
Florence from across the water. Yeah.
So there's a hotel on
And
the other side
Uffizia,
of the
you'll see
Ponte Vecchio.
Uffizia from there too. Pardon me?
There's a hotel on the other side of the Ponte Vecchio up on the hill. It's called Villa San Michele. And that place is insane with crazy gardens and places to just chill at and a spa. So Sean, I want you to be the guy that turns this caveman into getting pampered. I want him to go sit back in a chair and get the cream and the peppermint and the spearmint, all the luxuries, and have.
We found an Irish pub.
Yeah,
We found. By the way, sorry.
two of them over there.
We have found an Irish pub and it's open.
They're always open.
I'm sorry. You were saying. So you want me to?
I want him.
What do you want me to do again?
I want him to go to a full-service bartender, barber. He's been to a full-service bartender, and get the full service where he gets the steam treatment, gets his pores opened up, and give him a really close straight razor shave.
So we got our homework for tomorrow. Tomorrow. When we meet with Franco tomorrow, we'll ask him where's the best barbershop here, and we'll get you all made up.
Oh, Sheen,
we'll get you all made up.
They massage your face. They massage your face after it's all steamed out. They open up every blood vessel in your face, so all the blood flow comes back to your face. They give you a deep facial massage in Italy. It's incredible. He needs to experience.
The birthday boy is asking for that. You can't deny
that's
that.
what I want for my birthday. I want Oisin to have
That's what he wants for his birthday.
That's what I want. I want him to luxuriate in a barber's chair, an Italian barber's chair.
All right. We'll ask Mayor of Florence tomorrow where's the place to go. Although he doesn't look like he goes to barber a lot, but we'll ask him. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other guy. But he'll know. He knows everything, every inch of this place. So
the one thing Italians do that drives me crazy is that they don't trim their neck. That drives me bananas. If you're gonna have a beard, you need a beard line and trim.
I agree with you.
Italians.
I agree with you.
They got to get rid like nice trim and trim the neck because it gives you a longer neck. It looks better in suits. It looks better in shirts. It gives you a V-neck. It gives you a whole line. It extends
you're
the neck.
reducing the.
It flatters the face.
No, that's okay. Just do. I'll pick it up. Pick it back up. Okay. No, I'm with you, Dirk. You know, with all the shit that you know, you are Mr. Pity, Omo. I mean, seriously, you need to be here, brother.
You know what? Oh, look who's here, ladies and gentlemen. The incredible Michaela de Chatillon.
You are, Michaela. You're here.
Nothing incredible about me. Stop. You're so
Brava,
From Oisin and I.
Brava.
You two look like you're having a great time.
I'm just
Wow.
letting you
We're
know
having
that
a
they're
great
drunk.
time.
I'm so jealous.
We're having a great time.
Love it. Awesome.
Hey, listen, we were having a magnificent dinner tonight, and we both were wishing you.
There it goes again.
Hold on.
Did you guys go to
Just wanna say
Bukalapi?
my goddamn head.
We were. Oisin picked a place that he was at last night with a bunch of friends, and we so we went there. It was great, and we said next time hopefully we'll be here with both of you guys and Eric.
Oh,
That would be amazing. Yeah.
That's sweet. Yeah, that would be amazing. I know I'm so mad I couldn't go this year, but next year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with you
Michaela.
next. I'm coming next time. Michaela, you
Okay,
and I
so
both.
both of you guys,
Yeah,
both
first
of you
class,
guys,
we're going.
have you you guys know about Villa d'Este?
Of course, in Lake Como.
I know nothing.
It
I
is-
need to learn. You need to
Oh
teach
my
me.
God, Michaela, it is you. And my wife has been all over Europe, and because it's not when you go to Lake Como, they have Bellagio and all these places, but Villa d'Este is
La
not on
Grande
there.
Villa Cervellone is also
Yes.
another magnificent place.
Yes.
Villa
So they don't
d'Este is,
want-
of course.
It's gorgeous, right? They don't want anybody. They don't want the tourists there because that's
Nobody's
so
allowed.
they're very under the radar. But it is a stunning place, and my wife and I were talking about next time we're going to come in, we're going to go there, and it's just a magnificent place.
Did you stay there?
And Michaela, we didn't stay there, but I took her there, and next time we are there, we are back here. This is the Ponte Vecchio, so we're going to go this way. We're going to go this way.
Ponte Vecchio, right?
Ponte Vecchio, let's go this way.
Whatever you do next time, when you go there, stay in the Cardinal Suite. There's two buildings in Villa d'Este. There's the Grand House, and then there's the Cardinal Suite. Stay in the Cardinal Suite. It's separate. It's beautiful. Better
I
service.
love Dirk. I love Dirk. You know some shit.
The Albergo Cardinale. That's where you want to stay there, because that's great.
You got it.
You don't want the Classico. It's not as good. The Cardinal Suite is amazing. That's where you're gonna stay.
So what would be amazing is for all of us to be there at the same time.
Oh, sí, perfecto.
Seriously. I mean, when you're sitting there, you're enjoying it, you're having the drink and whatnot, and you see the boat come in your head.
And a
You
Villa
hear the
Como is magic.
James Bond theme, and you think James Bond is about to get off the boat.
Because
It's just
in Casino
beautiful.
Royale, that's where the German guy
Casino
says,
Royale,
"Just
baby."
choose the 17th that you're choosing. And he types in Vesper.
He's amazing. I love Dirk. He's just
Casino
amazing.
Royale. That's also the same place where they shot Star Wars.
Got you.
Oh yeah, well, Villa d'Este. Listen, that's one of the legendary hotels of the world.
I heard it. Yeah.
It's one of the. I mean, first of all, there's
These
nothing
things
more
are
magical
sturdy,
than
huh?
Lake Como in the world.
They're holding up their $600 fucking.
But I just want you guys to know,
Oh, she's back.
this guy Oisin is an amazing sport. Do you know how many times he's lost his earpiece and he's kept his cool?
You need the smaller little earbud so it'll fit in there.
Yeah. Anyways, come this way.
Michaela's back. She got kicked off.
Sorry, yeah.
You're back? All right.
I am
Nicola.
back. Yeah, just for a minute. I just wanted to say happy birthday.
Bring Eric on. Where's Eric? Where's Eric?
Oh my gosh, he's so camera shy.
He's
so
hammered.
handsome. He should totally be on this.
Hammered? No, camera shy. Hammered.
Hello. I lost you.
These guys are
Hold on.
raising tons
Let me
of hell
fix
in Firenze right now.
I know
Yeah.
we're drunk. It's fun.
No, we are not drunk. Are you kidding me?
This is what I would
We
say
actually, we're
too
not
if I was
drunk.
drunk.
It's
That's
just
what I
that
would say.
with the technical difficulty. We're trying to manage our technical difficulties, guys. We're not drunk.
It wasn't an
Per
insult,
favore,
baby.
uno momento.
Look at guys, we gotta walk over.
Technical
Is this a beautiful
difficultà.
spot or what?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to give him the back shot? We have to give him a back
The
shot.
back shot.
We
Let's
want
see
to give him
back
the
shot.
Uffizi. You have to show him the Uffizi. I mean, this is where the Medici, the guy used to walk over every day. I mean, come on, give him the back.
Let me go to the back.
Go give him the triple. Give him the triple
Give us
camera
the back,
view.
Oisin.
Are you on the other side of the?
We are on the other side. We are on the opposite side of where the Duomo is.
Oh,
and we're gonna give you guys. We're gonna give you the view of the Uffizi, and oh my God, guys, this is the most romantic place there is. Are you on?
Let me
There
die,
you go.
and let me die right there.
Don't die. We want you to live. Can you see it?
I just want to drop dead
Don't
in a
die.
piazza with a glass of wine and a pack of.
Give him the long shot over there of all the reflection of the lights. Oh my God.
You know, there's a St. Regis like 4 blocks to the left, and that bar is sick.
He lost his earpiece. Hold on. I feel bad. I think pretty soon I'm gonna have a raging Irishman on my hand.
When he
have a
gets
feeling
drunk,
you're
he doesn't.
pulling it out.
He's not an angry drunk at all.
I have a feeling
He's a
you're
very
pulling it out
malleable
on
drunk.
purpose, Sean.
I'm gonna give you a different angle. I'm gonna turn on my camera for you guys. You want me to turn on my camera,
turn on
guys?
the camera. Yeah, go.
Let's go. Let's see.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna turn on my camera. Where's my?
What kind of phone do you have, Sean?
What's that?
iPhone.
I have a 15.
Oh, 15. Okay.
Where the hell is? Go. Ready? Hold on.
Oh, they are.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you the Ocean O'Malley.
Oh, there you go.
There he is. There's Ocean O'Malley.
What are we wearing today?
He's wearing Canali.
Ocean, they want to know what you're wearing today.
Nice.
What are you wearing today, Ocean?
Canali Pini Parma.
Hold on. I'm gonna.
Eric.
Here, hold on. You're missing the.
Oh shit. All right. So
Scarpa di Ferragamo.
because of Eric de Chatillon, he recommended Pini Parma, and they had lovely slacks that I've
Yeah.
filthied up now.
Those look
And they
good.
came out. Yeah, they came out nice, right? Nice cut. I have the Ferragamo loafers.
You have to take a look at these loafers.
Nice.
Look
Yeah.
at this guy.
Are you wearing Peds?
What's Peds?
Do you have socks on or no socks on?
The socks that I have cover the bottom half of my
Yeah,
feet.
Those are Peds. Yeah, you got Peds.
Thank you. Thank
That's
you
Peds.
for helping me with that. Are you wearing Peds? All
Wearing
right.
Peds.
So I'm doing just bodgy linen because it's hot here. So I'm doing bodgy linen, Canali jackets,
Bravo,
and that's
bravo.
it. That's it.
Very nice.
That's it.
And what
Nice
watch
and
do you
simple.
wear?
The guy looks
I'm
sharp.
I'm wearing his watch. I'm wearing his
He's
Breguet.
wearing
And
Breguet.
he's downgraded
Sexy.
because I'm
Did you
wearing
two
his
trade?
AP.
Wow.
We
that's
traded.
Cool.
We traded.
You guys are
You guys
living
have
You
the
need to
same
wear
good.
your
wrist,
hold on, guys. Here, wear your-
No, he's got a
no,
smaller wrist than me.
you have to wear your watch. This is your watch. This
No,
looks
I'm
better
running
on you.
away with this.
No, are you kidding me? I'll be happy with that.
Sean with a few drinks in him.
Here you go.
So you guys have the
There
same
you
size
go.
wrist that fit perfectly on you, Sean?
Put that on.
No, we have different size wrists. You have to do the camera work.
Yeah, let me put mine on real quick. I'll bring you guys.
Here, I'll do the camera work for you.
Oh, you guys trade outfits.
Yeah, we're like brothers from another mother.
Yeah.
There's the Negron. That's
Michaela,
the
what are you
filter
wearing
there.
right now?
Hold on a second.
I'm wearing my
behind you. Hold on.
Seamaster.
Her
Oh,
Seamaster.
she's wearing her Seamaster.
I was working all day, I had to keep it practical. Love my Seamaster though.
Oh, it's perfect on
My
you.
humble,
right.
beautiful little baby.
It's
I love it.
perfect. I absolutely love the Seamaster on you.
Thank you.
Oh my
Sean,
god.
that's beautiful. And she's wearing red, which is electric on Michaela always.
Michaela and red is everything.
Oh.
I mean, it's everything. It's everything.
Everything.
You guys are so
What did
nice.
she
No.
say about Michaela today when
when she speaks.
When this girl wears
What?
red, the
She
room
says
just
something.
stops.
The way she's very, the way her voice, the way she talks.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
You want to tell her all these lovely things?
Yeah,
that
you
she-
know what? We were at the table. We were talking about you, Michaela, and my wife was complimenting you on your style, how elegant you are, and the way you speak, and your voice, and it's amazing. You're special.
Oh my goodness, that is so kind.
Yeah.
Please tell her thank you so much. I don't know anything about her except seen photos, and she is exquisite, and I can tell.
So
thank you.
Thank you so much. We had a great time, and hopefully one day we'll be able to have a gathering with you, Eric, and Paul all together. In,
Of course.
one of these beautiful, wonderful places on Earth. It doesn't have to be across the pond. It could be on the other side, but all of us together. So that would be wonderful.
Yes.
Sean,
yes.
what are you wearing? Can I ask you what you're wearing?
I'm wearing clothes.
Yes, you are.
Start with Santoni's.
Oh, Santoni. I want to know about that shirt. Is that a Luca Falcone? What is that? That shirt.
Swedish. It's a Swedish brand, but it's made in Italy, and it's sold by Avedon in Beverly Hills. And if you tell me what's the name, I don't know, but I got probably about 6 pairs of them. But it's my size. I get there 41, and it fits me great. The jacket is actually pretty cool. This is almost like a oiled canvas, but it's not. It's a Giorgio Armani, and it's got an interesting cut to it. It's as you can see, and I love it. It's cool, and I wear it with jeans and like a sport.
It's
sport
almost
way,
like a
so.
barber kind of style on the
It
outside.
is absolutely
Like
it
a
is.
wax, like a wax
But-
cotton.
Yeah, and I know you like this kind of details, but we got this going on
Dude,
here,
that's
sir.
I'm all about that. Look at that. Oh God, man. Look at that.
Yeah, I got a little bit of
Did you
food
get that
on
at
it.
Giorgio's? At Giorgio's in Beverly
Giorgio
Hills?
Armani. Yeah, this is Giorgio Armani.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Giorgio Armani. Oh shit.
Yeah, it is Giorgio Armani, and it's
It
it's
is
their
indeed.
it's from their like their couture line. This is not from their regular line, so it is.
Yeah,
it
don't
is.
forget.
It's good.
Put some respect on his name. This is not off the
It's
rack,
not
baby.
Emporio
This is not off
Armani,
the rack.
kids.
No, it's
not Armani
for some reason.
Exchange.
It's
He's-
Giorgio
he's
Armani
got-
Black Label.
Yes.
Yeah, his jack is although I gained some. I lost a little bit of weight. By the way, glad to tell you when I went to Charvet and when I went to get my suit
Does Charvet
fitted, they
still
actually told
exist?
Charvet. Are you kidding me?
It's not here in America anymore.
No, Charvet still at Place Vendôme, their original place they're at. They're still there. And when you go through there, so just got my first fitting for my shirts. The experience is great. Let me tell you this. So when you get a custom made shirt, it's a little bit pricey, but when you look at it, it's not that pricey. No, not this one. But I have a few of their shirts, and it is great because first what they do is they cut your shirt on a standard, just like a regular throwaway cotton, and they fit you. And as you're there, by the way, when they measure you, they measure 36 measurements for your shirt. At Charvet, for a lousy shirt, I got more measurements than I got at Cifonelli for my suit. Okay, so when you go in for your first fitting, they do all the measurements. You can change the color if you don't like the way the color is or the way the cuffs are. You can change it. But then in the back, they're trying to figure how it's going to fit and all that. They actually take the scissor like Gaziano and Gerling does with the custom shoes. They cut the shoe to see how it fits. They start cutting the back of the shirt with a big old scissor, and then they put tape. They bring it up just to see how it fits. It's an amazing experience. It takes probably about 50 minutes or so just to do the first fitting. And then I should have my shirt by September. And it's definitely worth it. And as I was sharing with Oisin earlier today, one of the guy that's the guy that takes care of me, one of his clients happens to be a very well-known American politician to be named nameless. Happened to walk in because that was the time that Biden was there. And so he comes in, speaks fluent French. And so he's got, He's also his client, so we had a little bit of talk and a chat, and but the experience is fantastic. It's just great.
Wow.
And when you
I didn't
go
know
up, I
Charvet
posted,
still existed anymore, because that was such a big thing in New York for the 80s and 90s, and then they pulled out.
no, Charvet is there, and then when
Wow.
they take you to upstairs to where they do the custom shirts, you go through mountains of loops of fabric to choose from, and it's really overwhelming, but it's good to have the right person. Like Philip is a guy that I always go to, and he just brings you few selection of shirts that, you know, after days of going through their selections, you would be able to pick. He picks it for you within the next 15 minutes. He brings you a few of them, you pick what you want, and you're done. If you see, listen, I understand the value of money. Trust me, I after I graduated from college and I was starting my career, I worked as a valet at a restaurant. Okay,
Sure.
so I worked my way up, and what? So I know the value of money, and I work for my money. But when you get to a point that you taking care of what's necessity, what are important in life, you take care of it. It's okay to basically treat yourself and go through the experience of going through Charvet, and you'll see the difference. There's a shirt
So
maker
you
in
recommend
Beverly
that
Hills.
over Cifonelli?
No, Cifonelli is suits. By the way,
No,
Dirk,
Cifonelli makes beautiful shirts too. I have two.
Yeah, they do, but Cifonelli. Do you know what's my favorite thing about Cifonelli?
No.
Their waist, their gilets. Their gilet is just amazing.
Okay.
And I got a couple of their gilets, their waistcoats that I've ordered, and plus the double-breasted jacket. And as you know, Cifonelli, unlike the British, the double-breast is 6-button, but it's not the top button gets buttoned up; it's the bottom one.
Sure.
So I got that, and also I got the white cream color, not cream, but less cream than more white pants. It's got like a beautiful royal blue jacket, and I got a tan or a beige, which is their signature waistcoat, and which is like a double-breasted, like 6-button waistcoat, and also a gray
one. Do you wear
waistcoats?
Do you wear waistcoats?
Well, I do actually. I have a few of them. I have my favorite are the Giorgio Armani's, and also I got some from Barbados, however you want to pronounce it. But Cifonelli is the one to go. And I'll tell you why I wear the waistcoats. Since I gained weight, I wear more waistcoats than before, because it just tucks it all in.
Yeah,
so to speak.
It's a girl.
So. Yeah. So anyways, if you were at his party, Alexander Kraft is known for also wearing the waistcoats, and he wears it with blue navy jacket or blue royal blue jackets and white pants, and he wears the tan waistcoat and blue shirt. So that's really a cool look that I like. So
I'm just gonna say that shirt is that pale blue or is that white?
It is a beautiful blue.
It's pale
blue.
blue. See, I have
it's
the same
not too
thing from
pale.
Early Tom
It's
Ford
the right blue.
Back in the day when everything was gorgeous when he was there.
Yeah.
And with blue accentuated buttons. And I have that in my closet somewhere. I haven't worn it but it was my favorite shirt I ever had. And that shirt is knocking my socks off. Now that is Charvet, or who makes that shirt?
No, again, the name is so difficult to say. It's a Swedish brand made in Italy. I've only found them at Avedon in Beverly Hills. The gentleman that owns the place, he travels Europe and a lot of them, mainly in Italy, and he brings stuff to his boutique, which is on Cannon and on Cannon Drive in Beverly Hills, that you don't find in anywhere else. And they got unique stuff. As a matter of fact, that's the place that I had set up an appointment for Tim Wright when he visited LA in October to get him a few stuff. But we couldn't make it there. So yeah, it's called
beautiful.
Avedon.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful
thank you. And the fabric is great. Yeah, it looks, you know, and the shoulders are right. The sleeve is light. I don't have to do any alteration.
Everybody, you can't buy off the rack. When you buy off the rack, the shoulders are always wrong. Always wrong.
Yeah, the shoulders are absolutely right. And the other shirt maker that I have in Beverly Hills, which I got several shirts, are from Anton, Anton.
Sure.
They're in Beverly Hills. I don't know if you heard of them. And the second generation, Jacob is a great guy over there, and he does my shirts. And it's great. You know, it's tailor made to you, and you got your name on it, and you know where nobody can see. I'm not into monograms and whatever it is. You know, I don't put my initials on it, but I know it's
so you're not a big
right.
fan of like Turnbull and Nasser or any of that or British shit.
I love Turnbull and Nasser. I've had them in the past. They're all great, but you know, you pick what fits you right. The styling.
I bought the Casino Royale shirt when it came out because I just, like, you know what, it was worth it because it was so beautiful, and you get to see that, you know, Daniel Craig's beautiful body get wet in that shower.
Okay, let's
like,
do
I'll
a
never
wet
look
t-shirt
like that.
contest with you wearing that shirt.
No, Daniel Craig will win. I'm way too hairy to pull that off.
Dirk, I have to head out. I just wanted to say happy birthday.
Oh,
I
thank
didn't
you,
know
Michaela.
it was this weekend.
You're the best, Michaela.
It was great to chat.
Thank you for jumping
on this Friday. Thank you so much. Thank you, and our best.
Say hi to Eric for us, would you?
Yeah.
We love
okay.
Eric.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
Oisin.
Take care. Take care.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you. But Dirk, as you know, every tailor house has their own style. Every shoemaker has their own style, and they. And once you find the right one that just fits you right, then you gravitate to them. But
I
it's
don't like
styling or the
anything that's
fit.
even conceivably slightly even remotely farty. That's my problem.
Yeah.
I like stuff that looks like Yves Saint Laurent in '74 or Tom Ford in '93.
Sure.
I like that classic style. I don't like fucking flare pants. I don't like ridiculous lapels.
Yeah.
I don't like any of that shit. I want it to be forever classic and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's why when it comes to shirt makers and stuff, and you know, like even Brioni can go out of their mind too, or Kiton can go out of their mind. Yeah. All the famous brands. Of course, there's so many small guys that I don't know. Richard James is like porno to me.
Yeah.
Richard James is porno to me because everything I ever see out of that house is just so perfectly executed. I'm knocked out by the color, by the fabric, and of course he's using Harrison's and crazy shit. You know, it's not just Laura Piano. Everybody's doing it. Or Xenia. You know.
I'm not in wearing logos. I'm not into wearing, as they say now. I know it's become a cliche, but I don't want to overuse it. But quiet luxury is the way to go. And here you were corrective lenses. When you're in Paris, you have to go to. I cannot speak highly enough of Maison.
I wear
Bonnet.
reading glasses. They're just reading glasses. I don't wear glasses.
Reading. Go to Maison Bonnet, and these are one of the ones that I picked up. I ordered them last year, and I just picked them up, and I was sharing it with. This is where just to drop some names. Onassis used to order them. Order his glasses from them. Recently, Brad Pitt has been ordering from, but that's not what it's these glasses here, guys. In August, I'm going to turn 62 years old.
Shut up.
Yes, sir. And as a matter of fact, the restaurant we were at tonight
you're a bang.
Open 1962, right?
Yeah.
1962. So I'm going to be turning 62, and I've been wearing glasses probably since I was 16 years old. And just picked these up last week when I was in Paris. After they had them ready for me for the past maybe 8 months. And I have another pair that I got. And guys, gals, treat yourself right. Go to Maison Bonnet. You have to set up an appointment. You can't just walk in and have the third generation brothers do the measurement, walk you through. It's an experience to be had. And guys, I can be upside down, jumping on trampolines, and these things not going to come off, and they're super comfortable. And I'll probably never, ever, ever, ever again order any glasses. I'm just going to get them from Maison Bonnet. They've been around since 1930.
Find what you want. When you find
when it fits you right, It's magical. It's just, you don't have to buy a shitload of them. Just buy one or two, and it will last you a lifetime. And it would be, those are the ones. Super chats.
No, just a couple of quick ones. It's okay. Hold on. Thank you, Ray. Beautiful. I'm wearing Saint Bernardo silk PJ bottoms with cotton black vest and Roche slip-on slippers. Look at you, cunty bitch. What's going on with you? The west of Ireland. You being all fucking colchy cunty, baby. Look at you. Saint Bernardo silk PJ bottoms with a cotton black vest and Roche slippers. Ray, I want a picture of that right now, you sexy bitch. Where is that? Show
Which
that
one?
to us now. That's unbelievable. Now, everybody's asking you, is this the name? Is it Stenströms?
Yes, it is.
Oh, shit.
It
I'm
is.
so all over that tonight, Sean.
It is. And I'm telling you, it is amazing. The fabric quality and again, I haven't found them anywhere but at Avedon at Beverly Hills. So if you guys know who else carries it, please share it.
It's called the internet.
It's amazing. Absolutely. And for the price point, listen, they're not cheap, but for the price point, it's money well spent.
Nathaniel Hannon, $4.99 says, I want to see Sean upside down jumping on a trampoline. Who doesn't? Let's give him a little bit of...
That was funny.
That's because you said you could.
Singer wants to re-enter in that one.
Who wants to re-enter?
Can you guys still hear us?
Yeah, we hear you fine.
In case we get disconnected, we'll come back on because we right now we kind of like are lost as far we don't have your picture or anything like that. I don't know if you guys have the
I
video.
don't see you right now. I see Oisin's picture of the Arnaud perfectly.
Yeah. Okay, so if he sees the picture.
Okay, Oisin, tell Oisin to unmute his audio.
Can you unmute your audio?
Yeah, sure.
But if we do, you're gonna get echo, I believe.
No, because I turned yours off. No. I'm an audio engineer. I know how to fix that stuff. Now we can see you guys perfectly. Great.
There you go. We're on mute.
Yeah, but now
it's perfect. Now we hear you. We're on Oisin's
stream. If I can turn.
By the way, 20th
off.
Century Boy Sean, he says the guest is seriously on a different level of sartorial excellence. Yes, he is. Watch and learn, kitty pies. Watch and learn. Did you shut your audio off again?
I'm sorry, we could just hear ourselves back.
I'll shut one off. How's that?
That's better.
Shut mine off, yeah, please. Thank you. Perfect. Here, if you want, I can take that one off.
But I need to hear when he says something to me.
Can you shut mine off? Can you shut mine off?
I can shut yours off and turn his on. How about that? Unmute yours. Unmute yours.
There you go.
Now we hear it. Now it's perfect. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but I need to hear it.
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right. Do you have a echo or?
I have an echo. Yeah.
No, I don't hear anything. It's perfect.
I can live with an echo.
The audio is perfect to me right now.
It is. We're hearing echo.
You're only halfway through your cigar.
Shit, maybe it's the Negronis that we are hearing echo.
I'm seeing two Seans.
I got three. I see three Oceans.
Do you want flame on that thing?
Yeah.
It's such a waste.
I know.
It's only 20 to 3 in Florence.
Oh, wow.
It's early, and we have a 10 o'clock
with a very famous person.
With a very famous,
well known within the Pidiomo.
Oh, Pidiomo. Okay.
Royalty of Pidiomo tomorrow.
Alessandra.
No, bigger than that. Bigger.
Fucking Franco Mazzetti.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yes. Dirk, he is the coolest guy you've ever met.
Dude, Sean, I fucking worship him. He's a cool guy. I worship him. He is, first of all, the biggest ride in town, and two, the king of style. Are you having breakfast with Franco Mazzetti?
Yeah, breakfast, and then we have lunch with who? I can't remember. Working?
We are having lunch with Tommaso Milani of Stefano
no,
Bemmer.
you aren't. It's all about Franco. Fuck that.
What should I wear for Franco? Canali or the
Dude, I think you need to go to Brunello Cucinelli and get a custom made outfit right now before you show up.
I know where it is across the water.
I think you need to go in there at 8 o'clock in the morning and buy a whole new wardrobe for brunch. It's Franco Mazzetti.
Franco is such a cool cat.
Dude, that guy's his luggage is porno. Have you ever seen his luggage? It's porno. It's from the 50s.
Let me tell you how cool this guy is. After I confirmed that I'm going to meet up with Oisin and we get the hotel and everything situated. So I communicate with him. I text him. I said, Franco, can you meet up? By any chance, are you available to meet up tonight or tomorrow? He goes, tonight, I'm committed. Tomorrow, let me know where. I said, you pick that place. He goes, anywhere that's close to you. And I know his favorite spot is Cafe Gilly, which is...
Of course, I know
by
Cafe Gilly, of course, yeah.
So I said, how about Cafe Gilly? He says, perfect, 10:30. I said, we're going to meet up.
So now everybody knows you guys are going to be there tomorrow.
That's fine. And by the way, you know, Franco is like the honorary mayor of Florence. It's so funny. A couple of years ago when we were here, we meet up with Shima and him. We spent a couple of hours. So next day, which was Sunday, we were walking down the street. Shima's doing some shopping and all that. We walk out and we see Franco just walking the street wearing his suit, jacket, wearing his loafers with invisible socks. He does wear socks. He confirmed that.
No, I know. He
after watching you guys' episode on Police Episode.
Yeah.
Fashion
you have
Police
to wear
episode.
socks, ladies and gentlemen. You wear pants. They're invisible socks. They go over the very bottom of your foot. You have to wear them. Otherwise, you're going to have a sweaty leather mix. It's disgusting. Don't do it.
And so we saw him and all that. But the guy is unbelievable. He's down to earth. He's such a great guy. But then I also reached out to Tommaso Milani of Stefano Bemmer. We did an event with him with my business in October. He brought his shoes, and he also just took over last year of Vestrucci, which was a sartorial house here in Venice. And so he's going to meet up with us for lunch tomorrow.
He took over
and we're probably going to stop by his shop, so maybe we can do a video and take a look at his people that are making
Who's your friend?
shoes.
Stefano Bemmer?
Stefano Bemmer.
Oh shit, he took over Vestrucci.
He took over Vestrucci. Yeah.
Oh,
he bought it.
Wow.
So when you go to his shop in Florence, first floor is Stefano Bemmer. And as you know, in the middle of the shop, he's got his shoemakers making shoes.
Of course.
You go upstairs, where his tailor shop is. And as you're walking, the floor, there's a huge glass see-through. And then when you look down, you're looking straight down to where they're making shoes.
Oh, no. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
But he's got the academy there, right? There's a shoemaker's academy there.
You know him.
Oh,
that goes back to his grandfather. He started.
That's fucking been going on forever there. That's the very, very, very famous footwear academy.
Dirk, man.
Dirk
knows his shit.
I told you.
I'm obsessed with this shit.
Man, you belong here, brother.
Dude. Now, next time I'll go. Definitely. I have a lot of bullshit going on here right now that I have
January.
Once I get rid of all this crap and it's out of my purview, then I'll be all over that. And I'll lose 15 pounds. I'll wear fucking vintage fucking Tom Ford like before he became stupid.
Well, you
when it
got
was
6
great.
months to lose it.
That's easy.
January.
I could do it in a month if I gave a shit. But I'm just like,
Do it in
I hate everybody.
Do it by January.
Haagen-Dazs. I got to stay off the Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah, I have to say
That's
the
amazing.
avocados.
Affogatos. Believe me, I would much rather have the coffee than the affogato. Believe me, I don't give a shit about the ice cream part. I don't care.
I grew up on cafe glace, which is affogato, and I just love it, man.
Oh, sure. That's unbelievable. Wow. Can you go into the academia and watch them make the shoes, though? Can you
We'll ask
that?
him tomorrow.
Oisin,
We'll ask
go
him
do
tomorrow.
that. There's nothing more amazing than watching shoemaking. It's such an Italian art. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He actually did a couple of episodes with Kirby Allison.
Oh, Kirby, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, and he was the one that showed him around in Florence, and
yeah,
it's cool.
Kirby, to me, listen, no offense, he's fantastic, but it's very costumery. It's very old-fashioned, old guard. It's not really
English.
A lot of stuff. It's English, but it also looks like a lot of old, like private homosexual club stuff to me. It's not really like stuff I would ever consider wearing because it all looks very stodgy and weird. However, Kirby Allison goes to the greatest barbers in all of London, which is the same kind of treat I want Oisin to have, because I want him to, because he doesn't get pampered. He's not about pampering, massages, anything about, he's not into it. But I want, for the first time in his life, I want somebody to take him. And if I was there right now, it would be me. I want him to sit back in a chair, get all steamed up, all creamed up, and shaved and massaged, and walk out of a barbershop.
See it right there?
That's what I want.
I don't do these things because I sleep with women.
It's not gay. It's not gay. You think getting a massage is gay? It's not gay.
Can you hear him?
I can hear it. He's getting pissed off, man.
Do you think it's not gay? Getting a massage, you're so fucking Irish. Getting a massage is not gay. It's getting a massage. If you make a massage gay, then it's gay.
Guys, look at this guy. Look at the way. Look at him. I mean, look at him. He's a proper gentleman.
He is. No, I don't want
Look
to.
at the
I'm not
style.
talking about happy endings, bro. I want you to just go get like that. You're gonna feel like $1 million. Tell him, Sean, when you walk out of a great barber and you get a shave, how that feels. Tell him about that.
It's just you feel like you're pampered. You're ready to go and conquer the world.
Your skin is so tight and taut, and it looks so radiant. And it's the way they shape your beard and fix all that stuff to make you just look. First of all, you did a great job on your hair. Your hair looks great.
He did great. He did a
you don't
great
need
job
to do
on it.
anything. Your
I'll
hair
give you
looks
the
great.
back rub.
I would shave the back up a little bit to give it a little bit of.
Look at
it's
it.
very straight across the back. I'd give it a little bit of a shape up in the back. Because it's very, it's a straight line across the back. But like, look at the front. It's very Patrick Dempsey.
True.
It is.
Well,
he's
he's
McDreamy. You know, it's impossible for anybody to do the back. You can't fuck yourself, can you? Right? Nobody can.
Right.
Who do we got here? Ray says, watching Pacino and De Niro on LSD. Are you really taking LSD? Don't take LSD.
No, he's looking. That's the two of us.
Oh, it's like watching.
This is Pacino and De Niro on the LSD.
Who's Pacino and who's De Niro?
Well,
he's the better looking guy.
Which one's the better looking?
Well, you're a better looking guy.
This guy, the Irish guy.
No,
They're
no,
both
you're
about
better
the same
looking.
height, so that can't be it.
No. He's a lot taller than I am.
No, he might be, but Pacino is like 5'7", and De Niro's like 5'8".
Pacino's 5'4".
Do you think he's
he's shorter. He's shorter than I am.
Fucking tiny.
I'm only 5'8", baby, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about height.
All right.
You're
Has
about the
nothing-
same height than us.
It means nothing horizontally, baby.
That's right. Hey, look at what Napoleon did.
You know how tall Napoleon was? 5'10".
5'6".
5'10".
Was he 5'10"? I thought he was
It's
shorter.
a myth.
It's a myth that he's small.
It's a myth. He was not short. He
Yeah.
was not short. It's like, who came up with this Napoleonic complex? Maybe
Yeah.
he had a really small pee.
Maybe.
Nathaniel Hannon, $4.99. The last time I had a straight razor shave in Mayfair, it looked like the barber of Seville afterwards. Then I had to go on television. Don't do that, Nathaniel. Oh my God. I get my back waxed and it always works out okay. I'm not talking about the chop shops you went to. Where did you go, Nathaniel? I'm talking about a proper Italian barber where, you know what they use? They use all the best products like, what is it? I have it right here. Hold on. Stay right there. Oh, I don't need to tell you. Prorazzo. They use Prorazzo. That's the best products in Italy. So I have the balm, I have the aftershave, and then what they do is they coat yourself with Prorazzo, and then you sit with a towel, eucalyptus towel, over your face for 20 minutes, and then he comes up and he does the straight razor, right? And then he goes up because you can't go up unless if you're a mere mortal, you can't do that. So he goes up. Then he shapes the beard, shapes this, shapes the sides, all that stuff. Then after he's done, he does the Prorazzo balm, and then after he's done, another towel. And then he puts the aftershave, and your skin lights up like a Christmas tree. It's magic, absolute magic. Make him do it. Alpha Foxtrot. What gets easier to pick up the heavier it gets? A woman. Bum.
Easier to pick up the heavier it gets.
That's terrible.
That's a good one.
Listen, the chubby ones are always the most fun. Ain't that the truth?
Should we cross the bridge?
Should we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll carry everything else.
Thanks, man.
There's your phone.
Yeah, I'll put that behind. I'll put that in my pocket if you want. All right.
That's what he said.
All right. My wife was asking, what did my wife ask you? Why about Venice and Florence?
Yeah, so Shima was like, why don't you live in Florence?
Because you live in Venice.
She's not a fan of Venice.
She lived in Florence for like 2.5, 3 years. And she's like, why does he live in Venice? I said, baby, you don't get Venice.
You know what? You know what you need to do? Here's what you need to do. And I'm not going to say, I'm not being cunty. Like, I'm not saying stay at the Amman because that's not Venice. That's modern Venice bullshit. You need to go camp out at the Excelsior and stay in the Lido. And you need to stay in Venice and get your wife accustomed. Venice, listen, I've been all over Italy. Venice is it. Venice is everything. Venice for me is the be all. It's my happy place on planet Earth. And I lost you guys. Where'd you guys go? She'll get used to it. Florence is beautiful, but it's landlocked. It's got a river. Big deal. Blah, blah, blah. We're waiting for them to return from Firenze. Venice for me is Porsche life. It's just, I've been everywhere. And Venice for me, the second I get there, I just go, I feel so blown away by the sights and sound of Venice, by the water, by the air, by the seabirds. Everything about Venice just destroys my soul. That place is truly, 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 truly. Oh, you need a link? Come on. Hold on. They got cut off. Here he comes. What happened, Sean Pashar? Sean Pashar is one of the sexiest, most regal creatures on the face of the planet. Not only is he like a self-made man about town, but he's one of the most stylish motherfuckers there is in the world. Incredible. Incredible. Come back in here, Sean Pashar. Ba-dum-bum-bum. That's a very fun. Let me make sure I got all the super chats. Here he comes, Sean Pashar.
We've got all
Right,
this.
gentlemen.
We're walking.
Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, we hear you now.
We
Yeah. Listen, you're in Florence. You're in an ancient fortress.
Oh, there's a trash can over there.
Do you know what it is? It's
There's a really great cruisy gay movie theater right around the block.
It came and went.
I can't see your video now. You were there a minute ago. Mimi's leaving the stream. Mimi, all right. Happy Father's Day and great weekend to you all. Mimi, we love you. Thank you so much. You're my oldest friend in the whole wide world. Hugs and kisses. Are you guys like cruising in the gay theater that's on the other? Oh, they left. Where? What the fuck happens? Paste. It could happen. By the way, guys, if anybody who's in the stream wants to get on the show and have a chit chat and have a drink with me, there is the link right there, ibasherstreamyard.com, and you can click on it. If I know who you are and you're not some crazy stalky weirdo, then you're in. And I'd love to see you face to face. So many. Listen, I know so many of you personally at this point, and so many great things that you've said and done on iBashers and Patreon, et cetera, et cetera. You know, why not? Come on the show. Thank you, Andrew Davidson. Happy birthday, Dirk. Nice day. Oh, San Diego, what a town. Oh, unfortunately, the gang are in Florence, and Florence is such an ancient fortress. It's almost impossible to get a good link in there. So they're not around right now. But, you know, hey, thank you so much. Andrew, thank you so much. Just joins. Just joins. Oh, my God. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, to Bashers. Oh, you know. Thank you, Andrew Davidson. So great to see you. We're just waiting for the Firenze contingency to show up because they're wasted. And I can't think of a... Listen, I'm so jealous that I'm not with Oisin and Sean Bashar drunk in Venice right now. I would be... Oh, my God, it would make my dream come true. Because one... Oisin's my buddy, and two, Sean Bashar is the most stylish little cunt in the world. Amazing. California or Las Vegas in the States? What do you mean by that? You're posing a question. Like, which state would I live in? I would totally live in California because I hate Las Vegas. Oh my God, it's Andrew Wolkovich live in the world. Oh my God. Wow, that cleft is real, bro. That is a real...
Closer.
Holy shit, that's a real one. That's a seriously deep cleft you have. You're like Cary Grant. How are you, baby doll?
I'm not doing too bad. How are you?
I'm good. I'm a little lit. I drank most of this bottle of wine.
Well, I've had about
Coors.
6
Drinking Coors. You're drinking lesbian beer.
Yes, I am.
It's the official beer of the lesbian.
Oh, well, with my history, that would make sense.
Right, because you know you've delved into the lesbian tree way too many times.
Oh, geez, I had a phone call once from one 3 days after my first wife and I split up. My ex from 16 years earlier called me and goes,
"Oh my God, Nathaniel's in the room too." Oh my God, it's Nathaniel Hannon on BASH.com. Look at this. People on the show. You guys have never been on the show officially. Well,
I think this is my first time. I think this is my first time on Bashers.
I think it's the first time on Bashers. Look, it's Andrew Wolkovich, and look at that cleft. It's so Cary Grant.
Quite.
Wow.
It's a pain to shave.
It's a pain to shave. I was trying to convince Sean Bashar to get Oisin, because Oisin is always afraid that things seem gay to him. And I'm like, going to a barber and sitting back in a chair is not gay. Go get a shave, because he doesn't shave his neck. He has his beard, but then he trims this, but you got to get rid of all of this nonsense. So he elongates your neck and stuff. I'm like, you know, this is all stuff because he's a caveman. He doesn't do that stuff. Sean does stuff.
And a hirsute fellow.
Yeah, he's hirsute. Absolutely. Right. So when you're hirsute, you need to have a little bit of trimologery going on there. You know, listen, it all depends on what you like. Like, I like a hirsute fellow myself. It's kind of probably my primo fetish, if there's anything. Like, Paul's got insanely hairy Steve Garvey forearms, and if he ever trimmed them, I'd divorce him. Oh my God, in the flesh. Oh my God. I've only seen still photographs. Oh my God.
Thought you'd like that.
No.
Every time I'm watching Bashers, he sits there glaring at me and tapping at me
He's a
like,
very
hello,
deep voice,
I'm
too.
here.
Just saying, Andrew, in person, you're kind of a ride. You know that? He's
I'll
got a
show up.
very deep voice, too.
Actually,
Like, oh
one of
my
the
God, Andrew.
one of the customers at my work, he walks up to me from time to time and he goes, "You have such a deep masculine voice." It's a guy.
Yeah. Get lost, lady. Just say get lost, lady. Even if
I
he's
was
a
about
guy.
to say Andrew smokes a lot.
Does he smoke
And
a
then
lot?
And then he puts a cigarette to his lips.
I've been smoking since I was 13. I actually smoke about 2 packs a day.
A boot. Say that again. A boot.
About?
A boot.
About.
A
Is
boot.
that what you guys really hear?
That's what we hear. Yeah. A boot. I smoke a boot.
Anyway.
What kind of, do you roll your own cigarettes?
No, I used to years back. I actually I go to the reserve. I pick up a bag of 200 smokes for $14, whereas if I go to the variety store, I'm spending about $200 for a carton.
By that, do you mean the First
That looks
Nations Reserve?
filterless to me. Is that filterless?
First Nations. No, this has got a filter. It's also menthol.
Oh, menthol. That's so ghetto in America. That's like what you smoke in the Bronx, yo.
Sammy used to smoke menthol, and I got used to them.
Oh, did you? Menthol. My mom smoked mentholated cigarettes. She smoked Cool and then Salem.
I've smoked Cool.
And we used to put all like these little, my sister Carrie and I used to put these little triggers, like you put them in the cigarette, and then when she'd smoke them, they'd go bang.
Oh, yeah. I've seen those things. No, what we used to do is we used to roll our own, but you can buy the tubes that have the filters on them. And my ma would say to me, if for every pack you make me, you can have a pack for yourself. So I could knock off a pack in about 5 minutes.
Look at these two rogues just showed up. Nathaniel and look who's here. Andrew Wolkowicz live on the show.
Andrew! Which one is Andrew?
Hey, guys.
Andrew!
Look at the cleft on that
this
guy.
Is the first time. Hey,
first time for all of us.
How are you? Great to see you.
He's a
Andrew,
bang.
this is amazing that you're on, man.
Look at that.
How you guys doing?
He's a friend of all the channels, and
brother.
look how crazy freaking handsome that guy is. Jesus Christ. Who knew? He's got a Cary Grant cleft that we all like. You know what people do? They go to LA, they go get a plastic surgeon to go get that made.
There are implants for that.
There are implants.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are walking across the Arno right now.
Yes.
We went. Yeah, we went over the Ponte Vecchio.
Dirk, someday I'll send you a picture of my kid brother who's 52. When he got divorced, my dad said, "Gee, I really hope he doesn't stay alone long. He doesn't handle being alone well." He's 6'1" with those creepy blue eyes where he looks like he's blind, full head of blonde hair, and he looks like he plays high school football. That's his build. He looks like Captain America.
Yeah.
So
well, then he's not going to be alone.
He likes
long.
to wear ladies' panties.
I actually showed the picture of him to some of the women at my work, and they're like, "Where's he live?" He got divorced. Not that this might be a genetic thing with the family, but his wife came home and caught him in the hot tub with the French foreign exchange student that divorced honey from across the street. And
as you do.
Well, it was the hot tub.
I wouldn't get in a hot tub for any amount of money under the sun.
He told her the water was.
You know what's in there? Some other guy's sperm.
Oh my God!
I'm not getting in the hot tub. Sorry.
Just ruined the hot tubs.
There's no way, unless I'm in Iceland and you know the place is spotless.
Oh my God!
Fuck that. Look, Vaughn says it's Aaron Eckhart. Aaron Eckhart has a great cleft too. What happened, you Ponte Vecchio bastard? Oh, there you are.
Siri went on, and then
Ladies
we
and
lost the
gentlemen,
sound.
Nathaniel Hannon in the room.
You know what? Hold up. You know
You
what
look like
It's
you're
picking
in
up
a
the-
dormitory, Nathaniel.
Hold
Where
up,
are you?
I'll
Like
fix
you
you
in
in
the
a second.
cloisters?
This is my
gonna be
bedroom in
turned off.
Atlanta.
Is this your like I just
Oh,
moved
it's
in
Siri.
bedroom?
It's pressing.
No, this is my bedroom in
I see what you're
Atlanta.
saying.
Oh, it's my bedroom in Atlanta.
Andrew Rockwood's big voice
You
on
look
it.
like you're gonna pray to Jesus
he's got
after
a radio
this.
voice. I didn't
It
expect
looks very
that. What a
reverential.
nice guy too.
St. Paul says pray
What a
always.
nice guy he is too. He's
I
been a
do pray
great
always.
supporter.
I do always. You know what?
Huge
Every time I
supporter.
walk past St.
Here we
Mary's,
go again.
I have a little chat with
Let
the
me
big
turn
guy.
off.
Maybe go in and light a
Fudge.
couple of candles.
God.
You know, it
I
can't
pray
hurt.
every
It
night.
makes me feel better. It always makes me feel better. It always does. You know what? Sometimes I
So-
go in there, especially if there's nobody going on in there, and there's no mass and it's open. It's very rare because I have to close all the churches now because people go in there and steal stuff like chalices and candelabras and stuff. It's horrible, especially in New York. You can't go into New York right now without you can't go to like a CVS or a Walgreens or a Duane Reade and buy deodorant without first pressing a button and having someone come and take a plastic locked box open so you could buy the deodorant. It's just
I actually asked my boss if we could grab some of the cheaper stuff and leave it in a bin by the front door. If you need it, just take it.
Is that happening where you are?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of crime.
What is going on in the world?
I don't know.
What is the point of it?
So I have a story that may inspire some amusement.
Let's go.
It's a tale of woe.
I like a tale
but
of woe.
it's relevant to iBashers because I don't know if you remember when you and Ush were doing one of the first Friday night team iBashers. I was on my way to a first date.
No, I remember that very well.
And super chatted about it, but I couldn't watch the rest of the show because I was on my way to a date. Well, I wound up dating that person for months.
For months, okay.
And I found out relatively recently.
By the way, let me interject. What are those super 120s? You homo? You smoking 100s?
No, it's just a regular king.
What does the king mean? Those look like the super 120s, like 100 lady cigarettes.
If you take a regular cigarette and then add about where's the camera? A finger's depth, so you get extra 2 drags off it.
I think we call those.
Anyway,
hundreds.
sorry about that.
It's
I just
a
think of
low king.
Virginia Slims.
Mm-mm.
I think we call those hundreds.
We call those hundreds.
Yeah, right about now.
Good to know, Andrew.
Right about now, that would be a regular.
Right
smoke.
about now. Right about now.
I found out not terribly long ago that not only was I not the only fish swimming in that pond, but the individual in question is a $1,500 per occasion person of the night.
Oh my God, hookers!
Wow.
I love that story.
Sorry about that.
Is there anything
mean,
crazy about that than escorts?
On the plus side, I wasn't getting charged.
Oh,
No,
on
we're
the
good then.
downside,
so this is Pretty Woman. It's a hooker with a heart of gold. the classic.
it was not a pleasant realization.
The greatest hooker movie I've ever seen is The American with George Clooney and that beautiful Italian girl, because there's a point where ladies cover your ears, please, especially my sister who's here, who says hairy men gross her out. She's very different from her 2 gay brothers. So there's a point where George Clooney is performing a certain very specific sexual act on his prostitute that he's a long-term relationship. And then after she's done, when he's throwing the money on the dresser, she goes, you don't have to do that. And he goes, I'm here for my pleasure. All right. You never know.
I used to get phone calls from married women that I didn't even know saying, you don't know me, but you come highly recommended.
Oh, Jesus. Girls
Word of
talk.
mouth.
Girls talk.
Word of mouth.
Guys talk. It happens everywhere. Girls love to pretend that they don't talk, but boys are a boys club. We don't really talk, but girls do.
I was actually talking to my stepdaughter a couple of weeks ago, and she said to me, "Oh my God, you don't actually know how to date." And I go, "What do you mean?" And she goes, "All you've ever done is when I worked in the bars, I slept with married women.
All you've ever done is eat my pussy.
You don't have to take them to dinner, because if you get out in public, you're going to get caught. You're going to get shot. You don't want to get shot." So
while you were gone, we've talked about prostitutes and crazy straight women who talk about guys who are really good at cunnilingus, etc. You guys missed it all.
With two guys with the deepest, most radio voices.
No, Andrew, did you hear Andrew's voice? How deep it is?
Yeah, but also Nathaniel, let him speak for a second. You got to hear his.
Nathaniel, everybody knows he's got a very
butch
top persona.
Yeah, he's got all that.
Everybody knows what a butch top
there.
Nathaniel is.
Nathaniel
I'm never gonna mistake him for being a Nelly Bottom. I'm gonna be like, oh shit, I guess I'm on the bottom tonight. I mean, he's got the deepest voice ever in the whole wide world.
You're bad.
I know.
You're bad. I can't get down there. Let me try. You're bad. Bad.
It's crazy. So for Emmett's new song, I had to do like a C and G 1. You know how hard that is? I was going like, hallelujah. It was so hard. Because rock singers don't ever go into that depth. It's nuts. But when you're in a choral group, as his brother, who's a fucking genius, writes this shit. He writes for freaking everything. I was like, shit, I can't sing C1. That's impossible.
I couldn't hit a high note if you clipped me in the.
This is a low note, though. This is the lowest note you can imagine, Andrew. This is crazy low. The higher notes are easier than the lower notes. So the bass baritones are born; they're not made. Believe me, tenors are made, not born. Baritones and bass baritones are born, not made. Believe me, that's a fact. Right, Oisin?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys looking for coke?
No, yeah, that's exactly it. You guessed it. No, we're just waiting around. No, we're looking for cock.
Oh shit.
Nathaniel, what are you drinking?
The greatest thing ever. The greatest moment in television is extras.
What are you drinking?
When
Coors Light.
Andy goes up and he sees his friend in the Hampstead Heath. He goes, "Hey mate, what are you doing here?" He goes, "Waiting." He goes, "Waiting for what, mate?" He goes, "Cock."
When I was leaving work, I didn't want to miss out on the eye bashers, so instead of swinging by the beer store and getting myself a case, I just grabbed a 6-pack.
Of Coors Light, because you're a lesbian.
At a gas station. I thought
just
lesbians
saying.
drank Bud Light.
No, they drink Coors Light. It's the official American Spirit Yellow and Coors Light. That's the official Friday night of the lesbian.
Well, you know what happened? Someone had recommended having, I think it's pronounced Prosecco with Guinness.
Prosecco.
What?
Yeah. So what had
Black
happened?
Velvet.
Yeah. So right before Christmas, I picked up 24 Guinness and a couple of bottles of this crap, and I put on 15 pounds.
Oh yeah.
15 pounds in 2 weeks.
That's not the Prosecco. That's the Guinness.
Not the Prosecco.
Okay.
Nathaniel, what are you drinking?
Glenfiddich.
Oh, Glenfiddich. Good boy.
I just want to say that the Gash Man, who never says anything on the channel, but is an incredibly generous and beautiful guy, is Gary and Susan. Oh, come on. The cleverest guy on the streams believes in God. It's shocking how many people do.
I know. It's a oxymoron with Nathaniel. He'll talk to you about astrophysics, and then he'll go, whatever. I'll just pray to God that everything will be okay.
Do you know who believed in God? Do you know who believed in God?
That's a Hail Mary, isn't it?
Einstein?
Who?
I don't know if Einstein
Carl Sagan did.
Oh, Carl Sagan. Okay. Well, he probably excluded the possibility that there wouldn't be a God, which is slightly different.
It's way
Do you
different.
know who invented the Big Bang Theory?
Robert Heinlein?
No, a Catholic priest.
Oh, okay. That's because he was in the sacristy way too long with
He
all
just
those
had a
Italian
huge
priests.
bang.
Yeah,
He had a
that's
big bang.
he
With his
called
foot.
it the Big Bang Theory. It eventually was called Big. It was originally called Big Bang Mycology.
You nasty.
Hey, well, listen, Dirk, we have to say goodnight because we got a thing in the morning. We're back at the hotel, and now we're just running on.
Text me when you're
speakers.
done so I know what hotel you're in. I pretty much know from what I've gleaned. Send me a text when
Okay,
you're off
okay.
the show.
Here's your clue.
I have the
There's
clue. I have the clue. You're outside your hotel right now. I know exactly where you are.
Actually, we're half a block away. We're on the other
I
side.
mean, we're like 40 feet away.
We're on the other side of the bridge.
We're 40 feet away from it.
I know where you are, and I already said it. So there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, we
Speed
missed it. I'm
song,
so
have a
sorry.
great night.
Ciao, ragazzi. Grazie
Be
mille.
safe.
Ciao.
Andrew, it was great seeing you.
Good seeing you,
Nathaniel, as
fellas.
always, man, you're awesome. Thank you so much, brother.
Legends.
Ciao, kiddos. Ciao, ragazzi.
Take care, Dirk. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday.
Grazie mille. Ci vediamo. Grazie, ragazzi. Aren't they the cutest?
There they go.
Wasted
At
off their
3:15 a.m.
fucking- Yeah, it's fucking late. They're staying at the fucking St. Regis. I know where they are. I know exactly where they are. I'm like, come on. That roof bar is mental. It's mental. Florence has weird hotels. It's a weird place. Like last time we were there, we were going through and we said, oh shit, we should stay overnight. So I went on hotels tonight, and the only thing I could get was the Baglione, which used to be a beautiful hotel, but it's fallen on hard times, but has a great roof. So I booked a room that it was like a suite with like 2 bedrooms, like fantastic. It was me, Paul, his mother, and my niece. 4 of us. Great. Perfect. We had Bucalapi reservations. I go in there and it's like a chauffeur's room with like a room with 4 beds in it. I'm like, oh no. They accommodated us, and it was very cheap. Florence is weird. They've got really super shitty hotels and then 3 hotels that are out of this world. But it's weird. It's a weird place.
I don't know. I lived there for over 4 months for work.
You had
but
an
I know
apartment,
nothing
though.
about their hotels.
You had an
A
appartamento.
house. We had a house just outside of Florence.
Yeah.
And so we went into Florence every
Tu
day.
parli l'italiano
but
perfetto? See, you speak Italian, right?
No.
You don't.
No.
No. How did,
You don't
you're
need
like,
to.
No, I know, but you used to need to. You used to.
Well, not since
Now
at
I
least
know.
2006.
I know. That's the problem. Every time I go there and I want to practice my Italian, everybody's like, oh, I want to speak the English.
Hey, I've got Latin, I've got Greek, I've got
Yeah, he
English,
speaks Latin,
and
'cause
most
you're
important,
insane.
I've got louder, slower English.
Louder and slower.
Oh, American style.
Yeah. Yeah. Just
Works every time.
Lie still and shut up. I mean, I can only imagine. Like this is one of the only people I've ever met other than a priest in my life that speaks fluent Latin. And that's
My
it.
mom and dad used to speak Latin.
Did they?
Yeah.
They Catholic?
Yeah.
Mm.
My dad was raised Ukrainian Orthodox, but my mom was raised in an orphanage in Pennsylvania by Irish Catholic nuns.
Oh shit.
That'll do it.
And just to screw with us when we were kids, they'd speak in Latin and then turn and glare at us.
Right.
Wow. Vaughn says
Right.
Andrew is practically in Tom Waits territory. That's a big compliment. Because you know Tom Waits is a panty dropper. You know that, right?
Hmm.
Do you like Tom Waits?
Not
Andrew?
sure.
Tom, like I'm not into Tom Waits at all. His kind of music doesn't interest me at all. Oisin loves him. Girls love him because he's got this. And I rode the train. It's very deep and masculine. And he's like a drunk. And he comes off like a drunk hobo in a train station. And it's like all those things that girls want to save drunken, beautiful men who have deep voices and other things. Tom Waits is a very niche artist. I don't get it. I've never heard a song by him that I liked, but people love him. Gashman says, Nathaniel, do you believe in God? And if so, which one? The one, right?
Truth in advertising.
Oh, there you go.
I figured
He's talking about Jesus Christ, baby doll. Me too, Cashman.
I figure
Yeah,
for
I
all
can't
the other
escape either.
religions, it's sort of like having bosses. They can pray to any god they want. It is their god. And it'll eventually get filtered up through whoever's actually in charge. And it'll get to the one god.
Well, you may remember, Andrew, in the Old Testament, there's nothing saying that Yahweh is the only God.
Right.
Yeah. It's like having
Right?
supervisors.
There's a lot saying to the Jews that you shall worship only Yahweh. But there's nothing saying that Yahweh is the only game in town.
That's very interesting. I'll never forget when I went to go see The Passion of the Christ. I'm with Emmett O'Malley, and this is before he met Dana, and Colin, and I believe Ada. And we're walking out of there, and they're like, "So was this film anti-Semitic?" I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" They're like, "Well, in the film, they say we have only one God, but Caesar." I'm like, okay. Like, it was amazing how people were trying to pull a scandal out of that film. You've seen that film, right, Nathaniel?
Yeah.
Did you think that was anti-Semitic, that film?
I think it actually was self-consciously anti-Semitic.
That's what I think.
Because of all of the baggage that comes along with Western Christianity and the Jewish people.
Correct.
I mean, remember, it was only the early 1970s that Easter Vigil stopped praying for those sinners, the Jews.
Yes, agreed. Yeah. I remember when that happened because I was in school.
Well, there you
I'm a
go.
70s
Now,
kid.
today's Easter Vigil does include a prayer for the Jewish people.
It does.
But it's put in a very different way. So,
yeah.
Although
I used to
most Easter Vigils don't get it anyway, because most people have the shortened version of the Easter Vigil rather than the 4-hour version.
I went to
we
the
get at
4-hour
Notre Dame.
version because I wanted to be punished because I was going to court and because Laverne had just died and I just was a sloppy mess of cellulose and there was nothing left of my physical being to exist on this planet. And I walked into St. Mary's, my local church, and I just surrendered myself. I just did because I didn't know where else to go. And I sat in that mass for 4 hours and I just cried. Not for me, but just for everything. Because I was just so sick of being sick. I was just so sick of being sad. And I walked out of there with a lot of, listen, this is why people who do a lot of cocaine find Jesus Christ. People always say, oh, well, I found Jesus because I've never tried cocaine. I've never done pot. I've never. I just got hammered down by sadness and by loss. And that happened to me. And I'm a pretty strong guy, but I get it now. I get it more than I've ever gotten it before. That like I lost both of my parents when my mom was 87 and my dad was 94, and I didn't cry for either of them until my dad said I wanted to get closer to my bride when he wanted to get closer to the casket. And that was the only time I had to walk out of the funeral home and just lose my shit for a little while. But like for myself personally, because I felt that they had beautiful lives, beautiful, long, loving, amazing lives. But like for me, like you don't think about yourself that much, right? You don't think about like, woe is me. I'm not a fucking selfish little cunt. And so I walked into Easter Vigil, which is 4 hours and 20 minutes long at St. Mary's. And I just sat there like an idiot and I just cried my brains out. And I walked out of there feeling like a better person. I just did. And you know what? I can't explain what that is. But having known Isaac Asimov's daughter, because I worked in a bar that Isaac Asimov lived in, but I didn't know him because he died before I started there. His daughter used to come in all the time. She's like, my father was completely religious. It's like, oh, wow. She goes, Carl Sagan was too. I said, yeah, I heard that. So, like, listen, you know what? We don't know anything. We're just fucking a bunch of cells and a bunch of, or how old is humanity? How old are we? A couple 100,000 years old? We don't know what we're doing. We don't know anything. We're the babies of the universe. So like what people believe in, I don't ever disparage what people believe in because, if it makes them better people and it makes them kind to others and animals and nature, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I consider myself a Catholic. I happen to be a gay person, and the Pope is calling everybody faggots and shit, but I don't blame him for that either. I think he comes
Well,
from
here's my question about the Pope's use of that term.
yeah.
I happen to know some members of the Friends of Dorothy in Italy
Sure.
for obvious reasons.
That means the gays dudes.
And
Dorothy Gale from The Wizard of Oz.
the term that he used is a term that is not used by heterosexuals.
No, it isn't.
So
It's gay. It's like calling each other girl. Yeah, I know what that is. Paul said the same thing.
Teaching the Pope gay slang.
Yeah, it's not.
That's my question.
Because he's gay. Because they're all gay. John Paul was gay. I know people who know him or knew him. All of these guys. What's his face? Ratzenberger was a big queen.
I
was
had
Hitler.
I had two evenings with Ratzinger in the bar.
Oh shit!
And
what
I could believe, yeah. So I was in grad school, and one of my greatest mentors in life, and the person that I very first ever came out of the closet to, Philip Kennedy, OP. We went to the pub every night, 6 nights a week, for 3 to 5 hours every evening. And honestly, I learned more at that table than I did in my classes, just academically. But he wrote a book, An Introduction to Modern Theology, which got investigated by the Congregation for the Doctrine of the Faith.
Wow.
And for everybody who's not Catholic, that is the successor organization to the Spanish Inquisition.
Sure.
And before he became Pope, Ratzinger was the prefect of the Congregation for the Doctrine of the Faith, starting way back in the early 80s. And because Philip had studied under one of the same professors for his doctorate that Ratzinger studied under, Ratzinger knew Philip. And so when these complaints came in, Ratzinger was not going to dispatch some underling to go investigate Philip. He came himself.
Wow.
And Philip sent me an email, because this was before we all used SMS, saying, hey, I want to make sure that you come into the Eagle and Child tonight. We have a special guest. I'm not going to tell you who. Because he knew that I was a big old Orthodox Catholic queen. And
BOCOQ.
So I show up to the Eagle and Child, and we had a little ritual. I would always buy Philip his first cider. And
Hi, Travis.
So I walk up to the bar, I get my Guinness, I get Philip's cider, and I walk over to our usual table, and about 5 minutes later, Philip shows up with Ratzinger.
Shit.
So in total, night 1 and night 2, I probably spent 8 hours with.
Did you fuck him?
No.
Come on.
But he
I
was
want some I bet there's dirt here, baby.
He was an extremely nice grandfatherly figure. He was
bet.
very kind, and I couldn't have been more happy when he became Pope.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. Listen, these are fellas that they've been in that system for so goddamn long, and by the time they all get appointed, when the white smoke happens, they're ancient. They're all way too old. It's like Joe Biden or Donald Trump. They're all way too fucking old to be president. It's a shame that they need to update that system in the Vatican, because it's ridiculous. Because listen, he just that conversation that he had. Sorry, Travis, we're talking about all this, Pope's bullshit. But he used a word that is an Italian colloquialism for faggot that is only used among gay people. So it's not like some straight guy said, you fuckinissimo, whatever the fuck he used. It's like obviously, hello, lady. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
everybody.
it's
Travis Watts. Has anybody ever
word.
seen this guy in person? In person.
Hello, Travis Watts.
In person.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you.
In person.
I've never done this before. I've never been on a live
Well,
stream.
there you are.
So, yeah, at first I was getting feedback, and then I had to...
Yeah, you kept floating. I was going to put you in, but you kept floating in, and I was like, okay, I don't know what's happening here. That's Travis Watts, who's been a mainstay on the show for quite a long time. welcome to the little quadrant here. Look at that.
Well, thank
You look
you.
like
Daniel
you're sitting
Hannon,
out on the
Andrew
porch.
Wolkowicz.
Nice to
Where
meet you.
where are you, Travis Watts?
I'm in California.
Where in California are you?
I'm in just east of Los Angeles, so it's a good
Just
80.
east, like Bakersfield.
No, not Bakersfield. I'm in Riverside County.
Oh, Riverside. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's nice and warm here today. It's 86 degrees.
That's
Just,
not nice and warm. That's too damn hot.
Yeah, it's
Too damn hot.
It's a dry heat. It's a dry heat.
What's the temperature there?
What are you
Andrew
drinking
Wolkowicz?
and what's on the wrist?
Oh, I'm drinking Lalo tequila.
He's drinking the Lalo. He said that earlier.
Very good.
And then I got my little stogie here.
Quit
smoking cigarettes over 10 years ago. And then I
You
found
smoke,
another.
but you just don't inhale. I did not inhale
Correct.
that cigarette.
Don't inhale. And then
That's why I can't smoke cigars, because I do inhale.
my Speedy is in for service. I broke
That's
the-
right. So what do you got instead?
Yeah, today I'm wearing my Glycine Airman.
Oh, beautiful.
There
These
you
guys
go.
here, man. You've
I like
showed that
that
on the
watch.
show. It's great. You got a chunky little monkey wrist there, Travis
A
Watts.
little over 7 inches. Yeah, but yeah, my
I think
my-
it's bigger than
my-
that because I'm
my
7.25 and I don't
reverser-
have that big a wrist.
my Submariner and reverser on the safe.
You have a
But-
reverso?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but this is what I'm wearing today. Glycine Airman.
Quite beautiful. What size is that watch?
It's a 42 mil.
Yeah, that you got a monster wrist, dude. That's a 42 on that big hairy wrist. Holy shit. This is rivaling. This is big. He's even bigger than Oshin's wrist. That's an 8-inch wrist. That's not a
No,
7.
it's not.
I'm
Actually,
7'25", man, and I'm like wearing a
Actually-
40 millimeter Milgauss, and that thing looks
wrist-
crazy.
my wrist measures about 7 inches.
Is it
However,
flat on the bottom? Do you have a flat wrist?
I have a very flat wrist.
That's
yeah.
what it is. Because
I have a
Paul's got a
very
really flat wrist too, and he's got a big hairy forearm too, like Steve Garvey forearms. But my
Yeah.
wrist is actually bigger, which I don't get. I don't get that at all. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I've tried on Panerais, and they actually look good on my wrist. You know,
Panerai, that's the big wrist guy
I'm
thing.
actually considering buying one.
Which one though?
The 1312.
Oh,
It's
did you see Oshin's stream today when he was in Panerai in Florence?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Did you see that cream dial?
Yeah, I didn't enjoy that brand until I actually went into a boutique and started trying them on.
Yeah.
And of course, the guy that worked there was a Panaristi aficionado, and he was going through all the history. And
Panerai is an
It was a
amazing
big-
history. I would love one. Unfortunately, I feel like I can't wear them. I'd have to wear their, a couple of their models that I don't like because I don't feel like my wrist is big enough. Because it's got the big. I know that there's no word for this. I've asked all the Panaristi. Is there a name for the cage that surrounds the crown?
I don't know.
I don't think there is one because it's so big and intrusive that I don't think I could do it. I would like to, but I don't think I can.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you. I'm actually looking at Cartier Santos for my next one.
Don't get that. Please don't get that.
I know, but
It's not
I'm
my
just in
thing.
love with it.
Are you in love with that? I don't like screws on watches.
I
man.
am.
I don't. If you're gonna get screws on watches, it better be in a Royal Oak.
Yeah.
I'm just not.
I
a
mean,
big
the
fan of
thing
that.
is, though, Dirk, it was the first men's
I
wristwatch,
know it
and
was.
it had screws on it.
I know.
So what you're saying
I
is
just
that you
don't
don't
like it.
the first
Yeah.
watch.
No, I don't.
And that crystal on
Sam
that.
goes for me. Also, a
No,
lawyer that I know who wears one of those is a dick. So therefore, I don't like it. But like, you got a big ass wrist. Let me look at that wrist again. Put your wrist up right now. I'm trying to think of what you should get. A gorgeous Breitling pistachio dial.
Yeah, Breitling is another one. I like the Chronomat.
Oh, the Chronomat is gorgeous.
Yeah.
And you know what? You know what? Breitling needs you, Travis, because Breitling is not.
They do.
Breitling is not doing well. People are not gravitating towards the brand. Easy and I went into that store, and I wish I got it on film. It was before I started doing the walkabouts, and we met this beautiful girl, Lauren, who was the general manager. She was a young girl. She took us through the history of Breitling, through every movement, through every dial, through every single thing, and everything about. She let me try on every watch in the store. You know what happened? I had a fucking Milgauss on, and I had my vintage Speedy in my hand, and she would not let me try on a thing in Omega. They
Yeah.
just dismissed me in Omega on Fifth Avenue.
Yeah, I went to a Breitling boutique not too long ago either because we have one close to my house, and they treat you very well.
Sorry about that.
They treat you very well, and they definitely want to earn more customers.
Breitling needs everybody's help. Look at this. Fucking Sean Pashar with $100. Happy, yo, we miss you guys. I know you guys are like at your luxury hotel and you're getting happy endings and all those great things that happen in luxury hotels on the down low. But you know what? We love you, you stylish cunt. You're one of my favorite people ever in the whole wide world. You know what? I aspire to be as incredibly stylish and accomplished as you. So thank you so very much. And we're gonna hit you up with the mega super chat. Because that's what that is. And you're a sexy bitch. That's all I have to say. End of story.
I want to be Sean when I grow up.
Who doesn't want to be Sean Pashar when they grow up? Who doesn't want to be that guy? He's unbelievable.
He gets
First
to
of all,
drive a lot of BMWs.
let me tell you something about that guy. First of all, you know, he comes from nothing. Comes from absolute nothing, worked his way up.
Yeah, but
like
that's
all the beautiful shoes and suits and bespoke shirts and all that stuff. All this stuff. This guy knows how much an egg costs. He knows what it costs. Because people, you know, like all these little farty little cunts whose dad was really rich. Anybody watching Becoming Karl Lagerfeld? Really, Nathaniel? Really? Anyway, rich little gay cunt whose family was rich and he decides to be a little spoiled bitch. But you know what? Like when you have to scramble for every little last dollar that you've ever had, you appreciate how good stuff is eventually down the line. Sean is an amazing guy, a sweetheart of a guy, and earned every freaking peso he ever fucking made. So like when he talks about Laura Piano or fucking Swiss and crazy bespoke, you know, ateliers, this guy knows what he's talking about. It's amazing. And you know what? I've met a lot of guys who like are lottery winners. And I don't mean that. I mean family lottery winners. They like my family didn't have any fucking money. Nobody ever gave me an allowance.
Genetic lottery.
It's genetic lottery. You know, my father used to say, "What are you entitled to?" Nothing. Go get it. He said, if you want it, go get it. It's crazy. But anyway, Sean, I digress. Show us more of that beautiful watch, Travis.
Nice.
Wow, that is gorgeous.
You know, I only paid $600 for this watch.
You know what? For a lot of people, let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. For a lot of people, that sounds like a whole lot of money for a wristwatch.
It's a lot for me.
You know,
this is before Invicta bought the brand.
No, I know. Oh, Invicta brought the band? They did?
Yeah, Invicta owns Glycine now.
Do they?
Yeah, they do.
Is that a bad thing? Probably.
Yeah.
Invicta are bullshit.
Not the same as it used to be. This is more one of their heritage models, you know.
It's a beautiful, look at that red fucking, that's amazing. Look at that.
Not a true GMT.
No, that's okay though. That's why I didn't say it. But it's a beautiful watch. Looks great on your wrist, man. Perfect. And that's 42. You could wear 46, you beast.
It's a 42, yeah.
I think you're underestimating your prowess, my friend. Look at the size of that wrist on that. Yeah. Andrew, what size wrist do you have? What are you wearing tonight? Are you a big wrist? Are you a big watch? We ever talk about watches?
Not really, no.
No, you're not really like I would never really talk about it. What are you wearing right now?
Where is it? Can you see it?
Yeah. I can't see what that is though.
It's a Xylos Mako. It's made out of titanium. It's a 40.
Oh. It's a 40. Okay, that looks perfect. Let me see your wrist. Just sizing you up, lady. Oh, it seems perfect on you. Okay. Now, listen, Travis, your wrist is considerably larger than Andrew's.
Yeah, 40 mils a pleasing size for most.
40 is perfect for most because I'm wearing a 40. It's perfect on me. I don't have any problems with that at all. I've got real estate on both sides. Yeah. It's all good. But I've got a lot of smaller watches too. Like Julian just gave me this Seiko, and man, this thing, it's a 40. Man, it wears like a monster on me. It weighs way too big on me. And I'm like, it's perfect. I love it. but like it actually looks kind of large on me, and I don't want to look like Asian boy in the big city. It looks big. It wears like a 44, but it's really 41.5. I measured it. 40. I used calipers on it.
My
41.54.
Mariner, technically on paper, is a 40, but with the super case, it's more like a 40.
Dude, the super case ruined the Submariner for me.
I kind of like it. It looks good.
I mean, I like it too because Emmett's got one and it looks great, but Emmett's got an O'Malley wrist. He's got a big freaking chunky wrist. But like for me, old Submariners, old Pepsis, I like the oyster cases. Like, here we go. I've got an oyster case on right now. This case is the most perfect case ever. It's so perfect. It's so perfect.
It's more elegant.
I feel the same way. I mean, my first super case was GMT Master 2.
Yeah, sure.
So I got an amazing deal when the UK first voted for Brexit. I was in the UK.
Oh yeah.
For work, and I flew out of Heathrow Terminal 5 about 3 days later, and this was before Rolexes were impossible to buy. You could actually walk into a Rolex dealer and buy a watch. And I walked in and there was a two-tone GMT2, and I walked out because of the currency fluctuation. Like the pound crashed.
Yeah, it crashed
after the Brexit vote. Because of the currency fluctuation, I walked out of there with a two-tone GMT for about 8,700 US.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Because the dollar almost got parity with the pound.
That's almost never happens. So, do you have that watch?
I sold it because I didn't wear it because the super case felt too chunky.
Yeah.
And that's also how I feel about my Harrods Black Bay 58.
Yeah.
Well, I know that you and I have the exact same wrist size because I tried on your gold Speedy and it was perfect fit. So now I know exactly what you've got.
On days that are not work days, pretty much every day that's not a work day.
Oh yeah, well. I mean, is there anything more beautiful than the Explorer? The Explorer 1? Listen, everybody's obsessed with that fucking Explorer 2 polar shit. And I love them. They're beautiful.
One. You could dress it up, you could dress it down, you could wear it daily.
Oh,
is that a 36, Daniel?
39.
Oh, 39.
It's the old one. I bought it, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, something like that.
It's beautiful. I mean, can you loom that bitch up right now for us? Do you have a loom?
I can try.
Please.
I can try.
Because the loom on that is pornographic. I have one of these fuckers. Where is it? Where is my thing?
I'll be right back up.
Yeah.
Who does the loom on Seiko?
They do. It's in-house.
Because my stepdaughter, after her ma passed, to try and cheer me up, she gave me a Seiko, and it's got some.
Seiko's got crazy loom.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Wow,
look at the chroma light on that bitch. What? I know you can't see this here, but shit, I could actually. Here's what I'll do. Watch this. This I did this the other day, and it's fine. I have a green screen. None. There you go. Let me go.
Okay. We're doing the loom wars here.
Loom wars.
Yeah, I know I'm in dark, but I'm doing this.
Yeah. Oh, because I have that. It's this guy. Hold on.
You see that?
That's Seiko.
That's very green.
That's that Mako thing. If I can get my.
That's Rolex.
Not used to the tilt. The whole face on this thing glows.
That's Indiglo.
I got one of them. When my mom passed away, my
Great.
dad gave me her watch.
Oh, there's your sub.
My sub.
Look at that. That's
First and only Rolex.
Sorry, I'm just petting a cat.
Hey, man, first and only Rolex.
Yep.
And you know what? I don't think I'm going to get another one. If I do get another one, it's going to be a vintage Pepsi, like all faded, or a vintage Explorer. But other than that, I don't have any lust for that. I'm an Omega man. I like old.
The only other
crazy
Rolex
shit.
I've considered was the Explorer 2 white dial.
We just talked about that. You know what?
I like the black dial Explorer too.
Yeah, me too.
And then there's the reverse.
Oh,
here you go. Oh, that's nice.
My wife just bought this for me for my 50th birthday last year.
Dude, that's everything, man.
If I had that watch, I think I would have to take up polo.
Yeah.
Right.
That is beautiful, Travis.
I can't write
Wow.
to do that.
Wow, that's amazing. I'm always amazed because, like, I don't know anybody personally until Travis who has a Reverso. We all love them, but I don't know anybody who owns one. And
My
we
wife
all
has
want them.
Well, my wife has one as well. That was her first and only luxury watch.
Can you
With
show
her
us the reverse?
She has one as well. Yeah, my wife has a Reverso.
Can you
Show us the
Reverso it
reverse.
for us?
Oh yeah, sure. It's got a personal message on the back, but I don't think you can read it.
Oh shit! Look at that! Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I mean, listen, Juju Le Couture, baby. It's
Yeah,
incredible.
it's an amazing watch.
That's really
It's
nice.
amazing. That's, I mean, a dress watch. That and a Calatrava, and you're done. Or, you know, maybe a beautiful 60s, like a Seamaster calendar, or like one of those great, amazing old Omegas from 50s and 60s. But for me, dress watches, like, I don't think Rolex makes, I mean, like, yeah, sure, the new one is great, but they hadn't made a dress watch in years and years. And, you know, it's all about sports watches.
I'm not really into precious metal watches, but you know, I gotta say, Nathaniel's Speedy is amazing.
I tried it on, Travis.
That has got to be the most beautiful gold watch I've ever
It's
seen.
insane.
And it's surprisingly daily wearable.
Yeah.
I wear it every workday.
It weighs
not really
so
soft.
much. It's the heaviest
It's
watch.
not really soft.
It is so sexy in person that it will take your breath away.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
It's
I
gorgeous.
mean, I thought that a year later it was going to be marked up as hell. There are
Is it
some
not?
scuffs on the clasp. Other than that, there's not a scratch on it. And
Wow.
I don't baby it. I
You
don't
don't.
baby it. I don't work on cars with it, but other than that, I wear it 5 days a week.
Now, I'm like when I'm working on menial jobs, I take all my watches off. So I don't ever put watches on to do any kind of thing. So if you like, say, for example, like you lived in the city, subway, street, restaurant, you'd leave the Speedy on, right?
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
insured.
Oh, because it's insured. Wow.
Also, remember, I live in cities where I can carry a gun.
Did you hear what the Supreme Court did this morning? They overturned the bump stock rule.
Yeah, so
How do you feel about that?
I think that there are a lot of things that should be legal that people shouldn't obtain or do.
Yeah, and that's one of them. This shouldn't be a reason.
And that's one of them.
Yeah. People shouldn't have automatic weapons. There's no reason to have them.
Well, they don't. Since 1938, automatic weapons have been illegal.
Well, how do people
about
buy
a bump stock,
AR-50? How do they buy
That's
Uzis?
not an automatic weapon, Dirk.
It's not?
An AR-15 is a semi-automatic weapon. That
Is
means
there a
when
difference?
you pull the trigger, it fires one shot.
So how do they make it automatic?
You can illegally modify
With a bump
these
stock.
weapons, but that's already illegal, right? That according to the 1938 law, that's already illegal. There's already a law against it.
Passing laws won't change criminals. They'll still break the law.
That's the
So
funny thing.
educate me, Nathaniel. So like an Uzi or an AR-15, when like the guy goes and shoots up the school, that's not automatic.
So you're talking about two very different weapons.
Well, explain it to
So
me.
an AR-15, let me specify what I mean. An AR-15 is a usually small caliber .223.
It's like a hot 22.
Which every time you pull the trigger once, it shoots one bullet.
Okay.
Right? An Uzi, which was designed by the Israelis, by the way,
I know, we know that.
a fully automatic weapon, and civilians in the United States can't own them unless they have a very special federal Class 3 firearms license. So you have to be specifically licensed by the federal government to own them. School shootings are not happening with Uzis. They are happening with AR-15s.
AR-15s is the general weapon of choice, right?
But-
so how are they spraying classrooms how are they doing that?
Pulling the trigger
by
as fast as
flexing
they
their
can.
finger a lot.
So they're just doing this. There's
Now,
no
the
spray?
thing about a bump stock, right? The Las Vegas shooting a few years ago utilized a bump stock. And what a bump stock basically does is that the part that rests on your shoulder has a spring in it, which allows it to recoil faster after a round. And that basically, if you really stress your finger back against the trigger, that simulates an automatic weapon because it enables your finger to do more pulls.
Oh,
so that's what a bump stock does. It does not convert it to an automatic weapon, but it allows you to simulate as if it were an automatic weapon because it allows you to pull the trigger faster.
Yeah, I get it. Interesting. I never knew that. And like, thank you for that education because I had no idea. I just saw that was overturned by the Supreme Court today, that they decided it was on American for Trump's administration to allow that to be illegal. Fantastic. I never knew that before. I always thought that AR-15s could be made automatic. What does semi-automatic mean versus automatic?
Semi-automatic means that the gun takes a round from a magazine and sticks it in the chamber without you having to do some supplementary action, right?
So you can just go bang, 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 bang.
Yes.
Until it's
keep pulling the trigger. And it will keep firing until the magazine is empty.
So how do we get kids from using these things to kill other kids? How do we, what is the, listen, I'm just playing complete moron here. What is America? What do governments do? What do you do to stop the ability for kids who are disgruntled or maligned or bullied or whatever their excuse is, mental health, that's the big excuse. How do you stop them from being able to access a school and killing people?
I don't know that I have the answer to that question, but I can very firmly say that it is cultural. Because back when I was a kid in the 90s and lived in the middle of nowhere, Indiana, going to high school, half the kids in the school drove trucks to school with gun racks with shotguns in their truck. We didn't have any school shootings. It's not that they didn't have access to firearms. There was just something culturally different. And that changed in the late 90s because obviously we had Columbine.
Sure.
Right? That was the big watershed moment.
It didn't change anything though, because we've had many since.
Here's two things for you.
Something in the culture changed.
Yeah. Good, Andrew.
My mom was raised in Pennsylvania by nuns. And she told us that they taught them how to shoot in the gym against a bunch of hay bales. The nuns taught them. My dad was originally from Saskatchewan, out in the prairies. And he said he remembers seeing the vice principal go walking out of the school with a shotgun or a rifle because the coyotes were coming in too close to the school.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was common. When my dad moved to Toronto in 40, him and his friends were down by the lake shooting at seagulls, and the police showed up. Well, the police were guys that were, veterans from the First World War, and they're like, "What are you guys doing?" "We're shooting seagulls." No, boys, that's not how you shoot a seagull. You got to lead them. You got to lead them. And the police were teaching them how to shoot the seagulls.
Right.
You didn't have people, they got bullied or whatever, going to school and shooting it up. You went out back, you dusted each other off, and then you went back into class.
Can I ask you something, Andrew?
Go for it.
You know who I am, right? You know
Yeah.
who I am as a person. I can't imagine a person wanting to take a life of something else, of another animal, another being. For what reason? I can. This is the reason why I'm a vegetarian, and I'm not a preachy guy. Go have your steak. I don't give a fuck. But I don't get why anybody would for fun want to end someone else's life. I will never understand that mentality. So, like,
I don't know either.
How does that work? Does anybody know the reason behind this whole? Maybe it's because I saw a movie called Sounder when I was a kid, and it was a girl who had a pet bird, and her friends came over and they started throwing pebbles at it, and then she was like, "Okay, I guess I just joined in." Of course, the bird died, and she was devastated. Like they killed her pet. I understand hunting for survival. If you live in the forest or you're off the grid, you need to kill an elk. I'm not disagreeing with that, but for people who go on safari and kill the lion or whatever, kill a bird, or why would anybody shoot a fucking seagull? Why would anybody do that? What is wrong with your brain?
Do you want some serious answers?
Go ahead. Yeah, whatever.
Okay. So
other than they're an asshole?
Deer hunting.
Well,
Let's
yeah.
talk about deer hunting. Okay.
Canada just hired a bunch of non-Canadians to fly into Canada and shoot AR-15s from helicopters to cull a bunch of deer. But for Canadians, it's against the law to hunt with an AR-15, and it's against the law to hunt from a motorized vehicle.
Interesting.
Yeah. My whole argument for that is people need to stop fucking. Because we're taking over all the fucking land. We are like we're overpopulation. No, it's not an overpopulation of the species. They're all in like so many. They are so much smaller than they used to be. It's because we have taken over. Manhattan was a beautiful delta of Greenlands. And we're taking over because there's so many fucking people in the world right now. We're taking it over, and we're saying that there's too many deer. We need to fuck them. Come on, I don't buy that. That's bullshit. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So that actually dovetails into what I was about to say.
Do it, kiddo.
Deer taste really good.
Mm-hmm.
They taste really good to humans. They also taste really good to things like wolves. Now, before humans showed up in large numbers in North America, there were things like wolves that would go eat the deer. Right? Now, humans moved in, and we found the wolves to be very inconvenient.
So we got rid
Not
of them.
only because wolves find humans quite tasty, but also because wolves find our farm animals quite tasty. So we killed the wolves and the other predators that would go after deer. As a result of this, deer populations exploded. Deer are very good at reproducing.
And
They're
hiding.
not as good as less good at hiding in my experience. But they're very good at reproducing. And unfortunately, they will reproduce to the extent that they over consume the resources available for deer to eat. And so what you wind up with is an overpopulation of undernourished deer.
Sure.
That's not going to change. We're not going to bring back the wolves to Iowa.
Nope.
You want some Canadian
bring them
ones?
back to the national parks. Like there are wolves in Yellowstone now.
Yeah,
right?
they were brought down from Canada.
Yeah. And in environments like Yellowstone, where we don't have to worry about them eating very many humans or very many farm animals, that's fine. But we're not going to bring wolves back to Davenport, Iowa.
No, that's true.
So when you have a large population of deer in Davenport, Iowa, that are starving themselves to death because they're over reproducing, the humane thing to do is to cull the population. That's the humane thing to do.
It's the humane thing to do when we've overtaken the whole fucking planet.
Yes, but that's not going to change.
It's not our planet. It's our planet.
But that's not going to change.
Well, stop China from fucking,
not,
and we'll be good to go.
That's not going to change. So,
so let me ask you a question. Why, when I was born, when I was born, there was like 4 billion people in the world, and in the 50 or so years that I've been alive, there are now 9 billion people. But yet,
would you like to know why that is?
Well, hold the phone. I want to ask you a question. People are career driven. Women are not like slaves in the home and being, made to just produce children and have 10. No one's having 10 kids anymore, like the Irish of my past. Why are you going to say it's because of science is keeping everybody alive?
Yes.
All right. I mean, I knew that was probably the argument that people are just not dying at 50 anymore. They're like my dad died at 94.
It's a combination of a number of things, right? So China's population now is officially 1.3 billion.
Yeah. Wow.
The reason that China is able to sustain the population numbers that it has is because of industrial agriculture. So they're able to feed those people in a way that they were not during the great die-off under Chairman Mao. That is also the case in Africa. Remember back in the 80s when we had all those TV commercials about people dying in Africa and people are starving and all that jazz?
Fictitious
Well,
Biafra.
Today, the only reason that people are starving in Africa is politics.
Of course.
It's not,
but that's always been true, hasn't it been?
No.
No, you don't think of Idi Amin and
modern
like that,
modern
they're starving their people?
agriculture. Modern agriculture came to Africa in a big way. And now Africa can, in fact, feed itself. The problem for starving people in Africa is the politics that prevent people from feeding
Well, it's
themselves.
the same thing why people in rural Tennessee and Arkansas can't feed themselves because of politics, isn't it? Is there any difference? We're a first world country.
Structural industrial changes.
Yeah. Is there a reason
right?
why America doesn't have infrastructure for our most rural citizens?
Canada doesn't either.
Canada's a big ass motherfucking place, bro.
I mean,
and you guys stretch up to the Arctic Circle.
Okay, true. But our First Nations people, the reserves, quite a few of them don't even have fresh drinking water.
That's insane. Yeah. By the way, Carolyn Martin just showed up. Carolyn Martin, $50. Happy birthday, Dirk. I just got power back at that because she lives rurally. She does. I worry about, does she have well water? Does she have electricity? Do you have any of those things, Carol? Because listen, everybody knows who Carolyn Martin is on this show and all the shows because she's such a patron.
She's insane.
She's a legend, right? But she does live kind of off the grid. Do you have electricity? Do you have all that stuff? Carolyn Martin, you're a legend, and I'm going to give you Leonard Bernstein. Because you deserve it, because you're a maestro. So, I mean, that's the thing that drives me crazy because, listen, I've got knacker fucking relatives in Ireland who used to feed their dogs matches. And, Ireland was a whatever world country back then. Now it's first world, obviously. But it used to be third world. When I was a kid, it was fucking treacherous. But we've got people in America who are starving.
Yeah. Well, yes and no. I mean, the poor of America are rich compared to what you've just referred to as
but they
third
can't
world
get
economies.
Rice or water or potatoes.
Yes, they can.
Or they can?
Yes, they can.
How do they get it?
Yeah. EBT.
What does that mean?
So we do in fact have food support infrastructure
So food
in
stamps.
both federal and state governments, which allow people to eat.
Okay.
They don't get the kinds of luxuries that I enjoy or you enjoy, but there does exist governmental food support.
What? No caviar?
The number of people dying of starvation in the United States is minuscule. The number of people dying because they can't afford health care, that's a separate discussion.
Sure, of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah.
Even Canada's healthcare isn't as great as everybody, especially the politicians, will tell you.
Listen, you know what? Socialized medicine works when you've got much smaller numbers of people. It does work. You know, like it works in Italy, it works in Ireland. It does. Canada is actually a very big country. It's huge.
Italy's like second in the world for healthcare. Canada's like 38th.
Yeah, Italy's unbelievable. Ireland, I mean, I know people would just walk in and they just get their shit treated right away. The UK is out of control. How brilliant it is there.
A few years before my mom.
No. Did you have a bad experience?
Not my experience having lived there.
Okay, yeah, you lived there. Okay, could happen.
A few years before my mom passed, they found lumps on her left breast. And my dad took her in and they said, okay, 18 months, we'll send her in for a biopsy. 18 months, my dad said she could have been dead. So he called a place in the States, drove her over the border into Buffalo the next day. He paid for it. They took all the lumps. They took the cells around the lumps. They were home the following night. And then they called him a week later and said, yeah, it was cancer, but we took all the cells around it. And she lived for another 6 years.
Wow. Wow.
What finally got her was she had a series of strokes and then she caught pneumonia.
That could do it. So how quickly can you get prescription medication in Canada, Andrew?
If I have a script,
yeah,
I just go to any drugstore, hand it over, wait around for 20 minutes and walk out the door. But I have to pay for it.
You have to pay what for it?
Whatever it is for the pills. Like when they had told me years ago that I was epileptic, the stuff that was trademarked was like $70 for my pills.
Well, generics are obviously cheap.
The generic, I would have paid like $32. So I always went.
Is there no socialistic plan for?
There is.
Prescription
The
drugs?
government of Canada, in order to allow prescription companies like Merck or Pfizer or whoever to sell their product in Canada, they do negotiate prices with those companies. So the medication that Andrew paid $70 for in the United States might cost $3,000.
Yeah. Right, but for example, let me play just dumb here. So say I caught the clap, right? I went to the fucking, the porno theater, hooked up, got a dirty STI, and I wound up at the doctor and I needed to go get some antibiotics, right?
Yes.
If I go to the doctor, they're going to give me a prescription. I'm going to
shoot you in the ass.
But you think they're going to shoot you in the ass?
For gonorrhea, yes. That's the current CDC recommended treatment.
Is it right? Because I had strep throat once and they gave me a shot in the ass. And it by the way, my strep throat was gone in 35 minutes.
Dirk.
Okay.
I speak from experience.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. So how much is for prednisone in Canada? A steroid for, say you've got inflammatory disease and you need a prescription drug. Here it's $2 you're paying your insurance premium, of course, but you have a plan to give you a benefit against. So I'm just trying to gauge how bad is the US bullshit versus the Canadian bullshit.
It's also different in Canada from province to province.
Sure.
Quebec has a 2-tiered system where you can go private if you don't want to wait and just pay them, or you can do the government line and wait. We all show
well,
up.
because if I've got the clap, I really don't want to wait.
Yeah,
right away. You know,
I've never actually caught anything ever.
let me ask you a question. If somebody like in Canada had AIDS in America, like all of those, what are the name of those drugs? They're called, they're like antivirals. They're like a new class of drugs that happen like in America. I know guys who have HIV positive that have been able to pay very little for those drugs with their prescription plans. Like, what if
in New York it's mostly free?
Is it free in New York?
I have no idea in Canada. As far as I know,
I'm curious about that because
I'm friends with Dimitri Daskalakis, who used to be head of men's health for New York City.
Okay.
And back in the early 2000s, they pretty much, New York City basically made it free to get HIV treatment. If you live in Davenport, Iowa, however, you have to depend on pharmaceutical company subsidies or your private health insurance to get your HIV meds.
now those drugs, like there was that guy, what's his name, Shirlicky or whatever his name was. What was that guy's name? I'm sure you know who he was. Shirlicky or the guy that was blasting the prices of he's in prison now.
Yeah.
That guy was like making life miserable for cancer people and AIDS people.
Diabetics.
Diabetics. He was like making it impossible for anybody to stay alive. Shirley, right? That guy. Right.
Insulin you can get in
those
Canada
guys should
for
be
free.
taken out to the back of the barn and they should get a bump stock on their AR-15 and somebody should shoot that motherfucker right in the head because that guy's a dick. Because your grandmother, your sister, your aunt, your brother, your father, whomever, whatever disease they have, that guy was making it fucking impossible while he's going into the Ritz-Carlton and the Four Seasons and doing all that stuff and making it impossible for people. And that's why governments are failing, because they should not allow middlemen like that. And that's where, listen, I am not part of the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. I hate all you motherfuckers. I hate them all. I'm way down, straight down the middle. I'm a humanist, and I want people to get what they need.
When Banting and Best invented insulin, which was a game changer for diabetics,
sure,
they didn't even put a copyright on it because they wanted anybody to be able to make it. What happened was the pharmaceutical companies put a copyright on the way you make insulin, not on actual insulin. And they dumped
exactly right.
Tons of money into coming up with all the different ways to make it and then copyrighting it. So if somebody else tries to come along, they can't.
Those guys should wind up in the back of a trunk.
It's dirty. It's evil.
But those are the bodies you should find in like Lake Superior. Those motherfuckers. Dana O'Malley, my gorgeous bestest girlfriend, the pharma bro. You know it, lady. The pharma bro. It's disgusting. That's like the whole cancer shit that happens in this country. Who knows what happens in, like, if you're Russian and you're under Putin's administration, like if you have cancer or AIDS. Does anybody get AIDS treatment in Russia? I don't know.
Yes.
They do?
Yes, they do.
They do.
It's inferior to ours.
Yeah.
The medications that they get are not going to make you undetectable, but they are going to arrest the course of the disease.
Oh, they are. So now,
I thought for a second,
forgive my ignorance.
Arrest the people that got it.
Yeah, I know enough about it because I've had many of friends who've. Luckily for me, I grew up in the class right after AIDS, so like we knew like shit, don't do that. So like, or be afraid to do that. You know,
I got detention in grade school because AIDS had come out.
Yeah, but you weren't fucking dudes, Andrew.
No,
you know
but the school was talking about it, and they actually were calling it the gay plague. And
no. But that was before our time, though. Like, but I remember saying, like, don't kiss anybody, don't do this, don't do that, lips above the hips, all this crazy shit. And by that time, I had never done anything with anybody. I was like, oh my God, I've got AIDS. I never did anything, right? But
that was the biggest concern my parents had when I came out.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Because they're afraid they're going to lose you. You know, of course, I kept that under my vest for the longest time. But I have friends who were way older than me, and you know what? A bunch of them wound up HIV positive because they were going to the mine shaft and they were doing all the nasty shit and doing all the Freddie Mercury stuff and all the stuff that we now know is like a petri dish.
Back
But
room of the Eagle.
the back room of the Eagle, the mine shaft, all that nasty shit. Emmett and I were talking about this earlier. People would be mind blown. Like I can't even imagine why anybody would want to do that. I'm like, ew. But at the end of the day, people need to live and they need to be able to access the drugs and things they need. And that if that cancer is still, we haven't gotten to the $6 million man episode with fucking what's her face, Jessica Hart from where she's got Sasquatch and they know how to fix cancer, or Dr. Phlox from Enterprise. People are it's still an experimental thing. People have to use their insurance companies as a buffer to get my buddy, my beautiful friend Paul Huston, who lives down the block from me, owns a beautiful wine store. He's had MS for 10 years and he got secondary progressive multiple sclerosis. I didn't know anything about that until my friend got it. He still has his store, he's got a minor share in it, other people running, but he's living in a chair like this, and he can't move his body. He can still talk. He plays Jeopardy, and he still beats me because he's way smarter than me. He's a brilliant guy, but like his insurance company's always fucking fighting him over new drugs that might treat multiple sclerosis, which has not been around for 5 years or 10 years or 20 years. It's been around forever. And nobody is willing to help this guy. There's this amazing new treatment in Australia. I tried to get him into the peer group to get him in there, and I just missed it. But like half those people are now walking because the United States says, well, we're not going to get involved in that. You know why? Because Big Pharma fucking got involved with it.
Well, I mean, there's two sides to the problem.
Patient cured is customer lost.
Big Pharma, these are public companies.
Sure.
Right? They're owned by people like you and well, maybe not, but they're owned by people like you and me. We own shares. If you own a single share of the S&P 500, you own all of the big pharma companies. Yeah. And those companies are responsible to us for delivering profits. Right? And they're not charities. They're public companies owned by us. And for every 24 drugs that they come up with, one of them gets approved by the FDA for sale.
Sure.
Every one of them costs billions of dollars to develop.
Of course they do. Yeah. That's what it costs.
The patent period for a drug starts when they first file the patent, right? And the FDA takes up X amount of time after the patent is filed to test that drug to see if it's effective, to see if it's safe, all that jazz. So by the time they get to the point that they can sell it to normal people, they've only got 10 or 15 years left on the patent. So they've got to recoup not only the development costs for that one drug, but the 23 other ones that failed.
Sure. Of course, that's always
and
the
in
way.
addition to that, they've got to generate a profit for shareholders. Now, Martin Shkreli is an asshat.
Yeah.
Because he's not in the position of Merck or Pfizer trying to get these drugs to market. But in terms of why drugs cost the amount they do when you don't have socialized healthcare, that's why. That's why. Because you're not just paying for that drug. You're not paying for the production cost of that pill.
No, you're paying for the research of every other drug there ever was. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you're paying for the production of cost of that pill, that's the generic cost. That's when it comes off of patent and anybody can make it.
So how do we fix that, Nathaniel? Tell me how to fix that.
Well, I can imagine a situation where it is in the public interest and therefore worthy of public tax dollars to fund the development of specific classes of drugs.
I agree 100%.
So, for example,
but
right
that's
now,
socialism, and people don't like that.
Not just the drugs, though, but also like for diabetes.
Shut up, you socialist! You're in Canada.
Hey, like Sammy got her insulin for free, but she had to pay for all the needles. She had to pay for the test strips to check her blood sugar level.
Yeah,
and she was a brittle diabetic, so we were checking her sugars constantly and giving her shots constantly. You don't keep reusing the needles.
Thanks, Mickey.
Right? And that adds up.
Yeah.
It does.
It's not like it's a couple of cents.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm all for capitalism, but when it comes to the medical industry, it's
totally. We all are, dude.
Yeah,
Travis, we all are. We all are. We're all in that same boat.
I just recently was quoted over $4,000 for just dental work here in the U.S.
Oh, yeah. Where are you again?
And I went to, I'm sorry, I'm in California.
You're in California, right?
And I flew to South America and had the same dental work done by a very good dentist for $500.
Yeah,
that's why
Canada,
you
can't even get a cleaning for free
down there. That's why all the ladies go down to South America and Brazil
And
for boob jobs and tranny sniffers and all that shit.
Or
That's why
Thailand.
everybody, Thailand. But like, I don't know, were you comfortable when you went down there to South America? Were you comfortable?
I was, because I have family that lives in South America that trusted the dentist.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, I would feel a little bit weird.
My in-laws
like,
live down there. So.
Good. Sorry.
Yeah. My in-laws live there. So.
Your in-laws are okay. May I ask what country that might be?
Peru.
Oh, Peru. Well, Peru's a little bit different. Peru's got some amazing shit. Peru
I just
and Chile.
came back from a 3-week trip from Peru, and it was amazing.
Did you go to Machu Picchu?
I did. I sent.
You sent me those pictures.
Yeah.
Did you take the? You know, there is a Orient Express that goes there.
There is, and we took that one.
You took it?
Yes, it went from Cusco, Peru to Lake Titicaca. It was a 10-hour.
Okay, whoa. So you know, for the next show, my friend, dearest Travis Watts,
yes,
you need to go. Do you have photos of all the Orient Express shit?
But yeah, I'll have to. My wife's better.
Do you know what kind of porno that is for my gang?
That's amazing.
Train travel? Are you kidding me? Is there any train travel better than Orient Express in the whole wide world? You're a superstar, motherfucker.
Yeah, we took 6 flights in Peru, and we took 3 train rides.
Wow.
The
Orient Express to Machu Picchu. Amazing.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my dad bought tickets for us to take the last steam train from coast to coast on Canada.
Oh, what happened? You went?
Yeah, we went. Steam train, a lot of smoke, a lot of
that could be a steam train.
And it didn't go anywhere near as fast as a modern train, but going through the Rockies on it was really, really cool. Going through the prairies, we were kids, were just grass, more grass.
Wow.
Oh, look, grass again. But my dad loved it because he was born out there. My dad was born in a Saudi.
Where?
A Saudi. You know what sod is?
No.
Okay, like grass, you know the root structure?
Sod, sure. Like you laying sod, sure.
Okay, you run a knife, you cut it out to about a
like you put sod down, like pieces of grass,
But then you layer it on top of each other like bricks.
Okay.
And then you throw timber over the top and more sod, and that's your house.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very frontier way of living.
My dad was born in the Saudi.
In the Saudi. Wow, I love to be educated like that.
So yeah,
this is like way more than just peat laying in Ireland.
No, my dad actually has a mark on the back of his neck at the base of his skull about the size of a thumb. Because his mom had come in from the fields to make sandwiches for the workers in the fields, and she went into labor, and she decided she didn't have time for that. So she pulled out her toolkit and briefed my dad out. So he still has the mark on the back of his head, and he's 90. And then she cleaned herself up. She cleaned the baby up. She finished the sandwiches. She put the sandwiches and the baby in the sidecar of her motorcycle. And she drove out through the fields, and when she went past my grandfather, she went, "Oh, by the way, you had a son."
Oh, wow.
Tough lady.
Wow.
She lived to like
I'd say
105.
so. She probably had many children, if I'm guessing correctly.
She had 2.
2, huh? Not 10.
Only 2.
Yeah.
That sounds like the kind of woman who has 10 children.
It does.
I think she held a grudge after the last one.
Maybe it was his second marriage.
No,
Anyway.
they met at a burn dance. She was Ukrainian and he was Polish, and Poles and Ukrainians don't really get along.
Ah.
So his father, who had a whack load of land, gave him a few hectares, a plow, and said, "I'll see you in the spring if you survive."
Wow.
Right.
Anyway, Roy B, $2. Make me laugh, clown. I know that's from a movie, and then you say Trump. I don't know what you're getting at, but hey, man, it's a super chat, so here you go. I don't want to
So
miss
Dirk,
out.
you mentioned when Andrew was talking about sod houses, Ireland.
Sure. I mean, we're from the
There
West, so
are-
everything in our neighborhood was made out of peat. The whole house.
I was
hay on the
exactly
top.
about to say there are peat houses.
Oh yeah.
In Ireland.
My granny's
And
house
my
was
ancestors
pure peat.
lived in them.
Yeah. It was pure peat. So it was layers and layers and layers of peat cuts, and then
Same
on the
idea.
top they'd put some whatever kind of structure, and then they'd throw the hay on the top, and that would be the thatch. They would thatch the roof. But I've stayed in a million. As a matter of fact, the Kennedy in Palace Green, Limerick, Ireland, where my father's family is all from. We have a house there on the church road, on the high road, and it's ours. It doesn't belong to any one member of the family. It's our family clan house, and that house is completely made out of peat and thatchery, and that's it.
Yeah.
And we could stay there if we want. Nobody does. It was a little B&B for a little while, but I don't think that worked out, and that was fine too. But whatever. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people today in modern Irish and British society who live in old homes like that.
No,
there
there's
was
plenty. Yeah.
There was a young man that I helped get into Duke University who's Welsh. And in gratitude, his family invited me for Christmas a few years ago. And I went. And they live in a peat thatched cottage in Wales, in North Wales.
Have you been to Wales? I've never
Well,
been there. You were
went
there
to see them.
Oh, you
for
went
Christmas.
to see them in Wales.
So they live in a peat thatched cottage that's 350 years old with dirt floors with sheep out the back.
Oh.
And now he's graduating.
And he
this
grew
month
up there.
From Duke.
From Duke. Who pays for that? They had to pay for it out of their
Duke
pocket?
does.
Duke did a scholarship.
Yeah. I
Is
helped him
Duke
get
a
the scholarship.
full ride college?
If you qualify.
Oh,
and
if
I
you
helped him qualify.
Wow. So what is he going to do with his life?
I believe he's going to teach theology in an Episcopalian high school in North Wales.
Wow.
That's cool. My one stepson is in University of Waterloo right now. He's taking computer sciences. And when I started seeing Sam, I actually taught all 4 of her kids how to tie their own shoes and taught 2 of them how to read and write. The oldest girl had slipped through the cracks and they thought she was autistic.
Oh.
So she was in up until grade 6 like that. And a few months after I started seeing Sam, I said, when was the last time she was assessed? And that was a huge argument.
Yeah.
And had her reassessed and found out she wasn't autistic at all. She had dyslexia and was cripplingly shy, but she'd taken on autistic traits because she'd been around all the autistic kids since she was 5. So I worked with her, taught her how to read and write. She made it all the way through a regular high school, but the lowest difficulty level. And then she went to college and she did her course in college and graduated from that. And she's got a full-time job. And she's one of the most amazing people I've ever known. And she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Now you understand what I do.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Even when things got crap in the relationship, I'm like, I'm not leaving the kids.
No, you can't leave the kids. Can't
No.
do it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're 4.5 hours into the stream. I'm getting yelled at for Paul's dinner. Thank you so much, Nathaniel Hannon, Travis Watson, Andrew Wolkowicz on the show for the very first time. Oh my God! Everybody, show off your wristwatches. Go ahead. What are you wearing?
Sorry, no
right, he's wearing
roll.
that. That's okay. You switched watches, Travis. That's fine. You guys are awesome. I just want to thank everybody in the gang, all the amazing super chatters, all the fun birthday people. Sorry I couldn't do the walkabout. I might do it tomorrow. Thank you for all your stuff. And guys, just remember, you got something to say? Go, tell me.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me on, Dirk.
Are you kidding me? Anytime you want, Travis. Are you kidding? Listen, we don't do this very often, but you know what? You're a very nice guy, and you've got a very, very attractive wrist. So,
thank you so much.
Come on, anytime.
And great and good company with Nathaniel.
Oh, sure. You wanted to talk about the smartest people in the room? There you go. You got it. The smartest people in the room, and I'm grateful to be associated with them.
And have a wonderful birthday tomorrow, Dirk.
Oh, thanks. It's going to be quiet and it's going to be fine. But thank you very much. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, remember to hold the door open, say please and thank you. And always remember that when you encounter somebody who's not so nice, you can't always know whether or not they're going through something terrible or they're just a super
Basher.